sir. There we go. I'm like, my hand is all up in my goatee section. I hate when I do that when I'm anxious. There we go. You're live. Hope you didn't hear or see any of me touching my beard. Hello. How we doing, everybody? Happy Monday. Oh, look at that. What's that? Surprise merch announcement. You can get this at thethirdbill.com. It's also in t-shirt form, and the t-shirt form is a hotter pink for some reason. Let's go. Big shout out to Alana for helping me design this this merch. It's not going anywhere, so don't worry if you don't want to grab it or can't really do it right now. It comes in a bunch of different colors, but I wanted to make sure to showcase the pink. This is perfect for anyone who wants to show their support for the third bill, whether or not they get the reference, while also having a little reference. This one's for the girlies, the guys, the theys that like to nibble on necklaces or show support to the third bill. But yeah, that is live on the merch store if anyone's interested, or you can always donate there. Donate here, become a member, all kinds of fun ways to support. But I'm mad I didn't think of this before Valentine's Day, because I think this is peak Valentine's Day merch. But we got it up before the finale. Big thank you to Alana. And thank you to everyone for joining along the way, because tonight we are finishing the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. It's the finale, the final episode. I still don't know anything, so please no spoilies. Also, our wonderful, beautiful, talented mod is going through it right now, so everyone has to be extra hype, but also extra nice. Okay? If anyone's breaking any rules, boo and hiss them. All right? But everyone be nice in chat. We have, can we get a hashtag? Can you do hashtags in chat? Can we get a hashtag sensitive mod? We got a sensitive mod today, and that's okay. It's okay to be a little sensitive. That's what we do here. But we are back, baby. We are back playing more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, the last of the original. I'm trying to get my camera to work. Please, Lord, don't. Yeah, now it's following me, and I don't want that. Sensitive camera, sensitive mod. Let's go, baby. Sensitive boy, sensitive gamers. But yeah, I hope you guys like it. Go check it out at thethirdbill.com. Thank you again, Alana, for helping me, because Alana's the... I dream it, scribble it on a piece of paper, and go, can you make this onto a thing? And she does. So big thank you. All that money goes back into the channels, goes to bills, goes to games, goes to paying off my credit card where I have to put equipment on it. But yeah, it's also my birthday next week. Can we get a pog? Can we get a pog? I don't want to start. We're just not going to start. Sell 100 merches, 100 new members, 100 new donos, and I'll finally face the end of this trilogy. How about that? You can't make me. But no, I hope you guys like it. We also, like I said, have the t-shirt, and it comes in different colors too, but I wanted to showcase the pink, the ones that looked the most like the actual Feeny. I almost called it the beanie shirt, but I'm like, I don't think that's going to read as cleanly. But yeah, check it out, thethirdbill.com, linked in the description, next to my P.O. box and all that crap. But it's also next to a card for resources for social awareness, mental health crisis lines, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or someone you know need them. But yeah, y'all get the exclusives for being gamer fans. So thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone who's donated, become a member, hung out, bought merch. Thank you, Catherine. Oh, thank you for the 5. Oh, hope everything's doing okay, Alana. Sending good vibes your way. Thank you. That really means a lot. Thank you. Good vibes back to you. Yeah. Yeah, she's being a champ right now, but everyone be extra nice today. Thank you. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the well wishes to Alana. That'll go into the sensitive mod fund. This pays for Alana's internet too. So thank you so much. Everyone smash that beautiful like. Remember to like the stream or the VOD or whatever. Drop a comment if you're watching in the future. Hello from the past. Remember to subscribe, ring the bell, donate member, thethirdbill.com. Awesome new merch. You saw it. You get it. So this is just going to be the trial. I'm trying to think of exactly, because all I'm thinking of is the Pearl stuff, but I guess that's kind of where it ended. Like, I got not heated, I just got invested. Like, I'm emotional. Like, all my, what's the meme? All my homies hate Morgan Fay. Which, shout out to Morgan Terry, who I was like, I'm sorry, but the villain that's in the way of my toxic yaoi fanfic is also named Morgan. We're just like, the real Morgan would never stop me. No context, nothing. Blind supporter of my head cannons, my ships, because I never have them. So now every time I make fun of them for having head cannons and ships, Morgan can always throw this one back in my face. But yeah, let's go, gamers. I want to give a big thank you to the Ace community for being so welcoming to me playing your lawyer game. I think we've stalled and plugged long enough, gamers. I'm nervous. I also keep wanting to check to make sure the audio's going because there's no menu music right now. I'm so scared, but it's working. We're fine. But yeah, we just found out Maya's still trapped, and I'm angry about that. Pearl was used by her mom, which is why I was going for I almost said all the boys, all the homies. That's the meme, right? All my homies hate blank. That's why all the homies hate Morgan Fay. She was using her own daughter, who then got confused by the instructions and threw gravy at a poster of Mystic Misty, who's also like the victim. It turns out it wasn't just some random lady writing books. It's Maya's mom, who she never got to actually like meet after years. Freaking Godot's like blaming us for everything that's happened to the Fay sisters, and I'm like, I'm gonna fight you, or I'm gonna like cry ugly sob if Edgeworth fights you. So much happened in the last stream. The story has been constantly captivating. Franziska's on our side. That thumbnail is fire. You're right. This is the greatest content you've ever seen in your life. I'm so glad because I drafted a bunch of different ones, and I'm like, I want the Assemble the Attorney Avengers vibe, and we got close enough to that. Big bummer that there's no pointing Pearl or Gumshoe PNGs, but I also didn't search that hard because I didn't want any spoilers. But the Maya one's real. That's from the 15th anniversary thing, I guess. So I always make sure I'm not like stealing somebody's fan art and it just looks way too like the game. But anyway, we've stalled long enough. Smash that freaking like button. You subscribe, you donate, you become a member. And if everyone's really good, if we hit our fundraising goal, maybe I'll tell you what the next game is. The members know. Some people have been asking for it recently too, which is really funny because people were talking about it in one of the streams in the comment section of like the VOD the day the game showed up in the mail. I think that's pretty metal. Okay, anyway. Wrightworth, let's go. I'm manifesting. Dear Travis Kelsey, if she's not too busy, could you please ask Taylor to make Wrightworth a thing? Thank you. All right. That joke's getting played out. All right. All right, I'm ready. Oh, and thank you everyone for telling my mom happy birthday. She's sick now, so you didn't do it enough. So wish me a happy birthday next week, even harder, or I'm going to get sick. That's how the lore goes. Okay. Because I was about to say February 10th, that's almost my mom's birthday, and my mom got sick on her birthday, and I feel bad. Oh, Pearl. We're defending Pearl at all costs. I will burn this world for her. This poor kid. She just needs a good, happy family, and Miles and I are going to provide that for her. That's the canon no matter what happens. Good morning. Are you by yourself? Morning, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, please tell me what's going to happen. Yeah, why are we here? Can we save her first? Can we get a recess, delay the trial, something? This is day 2. Mr. Nick, please tell me what's going to happen to Mystic Maya. I'm sorry. We don't... Dude, I hate this shit. Hey, Anita! Thank you for grabbing merch at thethirdbill.com. Oh, I need to do my thank you videos to everybody. So you'll be getting a custom little thank you video from your boy soon. Thank you so much. I wish they let me set it up somehow so it could go off in the stream, but they only do that for like certain people, and I think it's just on Twitch. But hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll get that integration soon. But thank you so much, Anita. Everyone, pog chat for Anita grabbing the feeny beanie, the third bill heart merch that's not related to anything unless you like to eat necklaces. I'm sorry. Great. Anita got me all happy and pumped, and now I'm like, oh yeah, they're gonna pretend that Maya's dead. She's not dead. I'll burn everything to the ground. We don't know yet. The investigation's still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple. Can Pearl go? Why is she here? Pearl, go check on Maya. Go bring her juice and fruit snacks. I see. So is Sister Iris still trying to... Oh, yeah, and Iris is Pearl's sister. She was her freaking sister, dude. She came down in a bubble. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall? No, she's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. Which is very unpoggers. Aria, thank you for the 10. Warm and gentle wishes to Alana, sending the brightest energy your way, and hope things ease in time. Also, belated happy B-Day and get well soon to Bill's mom, and early happy B-Day to Bill. Please don't combine our birthdays like that. I'm kidding. Thank you so much. My poor mom. I can only imagine how pregnant she was on her birthday all those years ago. Yeah, she was crazy pregnant on like her 21st birthday. I don't want to throw my mom under the bus like that. My mom was just a baby when she had a baby. It me. I can't believe my mom's 29. That's so crazy, right, chat? That's canon. Update the wiki now. My grandma is 45 and my mom is 29. Indefinitely. But thank you, Aria, for the 10. Well wishes to all. And I will tell my mom you said that when she's feeling better. I was texting her today and she's like, I haven't looked at my phone in 7 hours. I love you. And I'm like, okay, bye. I love you too. Oh, she's still sick. Thank you, Aria, for the 10. But yeah, I'll tell her you said happy belated birthday when I call her probably Wednesday. Chat, remind me to call my mom Wednesday. Everyone watching this in the future, comment, Bill, did you call your mom on Wednesday? Otherwise, I'm going to forget. Anyway, enough about my mom. Talk about me and Edgeworth. She's required to be here in court. Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby? Oh, she knows defendant's lobby, but she doesn't know Gravely. We've done something to Pearl's education because she thought Gravely meant gravy. Then how come she's not here in the defendant lobby? I have to admit, it's kind of strange. Life is strange. Uh-oh. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Uh-oh, revoked. Edgeworth. Just wanted to get one quick good luck kiss. We never got to see this, but whenever Phoenix has a court case that doesn't involve Edgeworth, he usually gives him a little kiss for luck and a snack. A little sandwich. Or some chips, fruit. What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Wait, what? The man who accused me of ruining the lives of people I care about? I mean, that's how the game's going to work, but that's so weird. The prosecution is squeezing her for a confession, or so I heard. Who would have thought our petition to let prosecutors squeeze more backfired on us? That was gross. Franziska von Karma, what are you up to? No, I'm pretty sure it's Godot. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, King. So true, King. I know what you're thinking, but Franziska isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is? Who do you think? The person on the box art. Who else would it be but Godot? Godot? Franziska's engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean she's... Exactly. She has been out there all night trying to... Okay, I was like, yeah, guys, like, have your ships, whatever, as long as everyone's, like, safe and nice and respectful of each other. I can see the ship now that someone told me about for Franziska and Maya. She's still out there trying to remove those locks. Let's go. Let's go, girlies. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Or as Emma Sky would say, what a nice friend. She's been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. Any members in chat, can we get the vibes Billmoji? It's custom for members. Become a member. They're okay though, right? She's been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. Oh, thank you, Bikini. We estimate the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. Everyone start the, what is it? It's 7:15 my time. We have 3 hours. Let's go. Please no food or drink during the finale of the third build playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy for the first time. Just burrowed your gummies even more. I respect you not wanting a second camera and microphone, but this is one of those moments where I wish you had your own camera and microphone. We estimate the last of the lock should be taken care of in about 3 hours. Or if we can raise $300 on this stream, Maya will be freed immediately. Wow, I can't believe Capcom would put that in the game like that. Big fan back at ya. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah. Thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. I'm gonna kill that guy. He's accused me of murder several times. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. Sorry, what were you saying? Chad, is it happening? You're not the same fever-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. I have an answer, and I'll tell you in 3 hours when the trial is done and Maya is free. I see you still wear the ring around your neck. Oh, and you haven't eaten it, so that's a good sign. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold onto someone else. Literally. You said it was worth the risk for us to kiss. Chat, they kissed, canonically. Who else could he have passed his cold on to? And with that, that side-eye emotion is my favorite Edgeworth face. I leave the rest in your... We're partners. He said partners. Chat, let's fucking go. Chat, let's fucking go. We fucking did it. We fucking did it. You can't argue with me any other point. This is canon. We did it. They're signing the paperwork. As soon as Maya is out, his sister is there. My children will be here once Maya's out. Everyone is here. He said yes. We did it. We fucking did it. I mean, partner, I hardly... Partner. Thanks. Did you say we're so back? We never left. The real Wrightworth was inside us all along. I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. Boy, you and me both. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Dashnim. No, I mean Miss Misty Faye. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. I could probably remove the hidden message. Y'all smashing those buttons? And what that woman is really after. Boo! Hiss! Boo! Boo and hiss at the woman who's using children to try to kill people. Boo! I'll solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. We're gonna burn the witch. Phoenix, oh my god. Like, he pulls out, like, all this old, like, Crucible era, like, documents from, like, colonialization times, and it's like, we can burn her for being a witch. It's like, wow, Phoenix really wants his revenge. Who's the wedding party? court is now in session. And I just realized it's not the Canadian judge. Shout out Canada. Thank you for letting me make a voice. My mom was born in Canada, so shout out Canada. I get to do the OG judge one more time. That's been the most like constant other than like Phoenix and Gumshoe has been this judge. He's back. Dad's back. He went out and got milk and cigarettes and came home. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Did I say that right? He's back. Can we get a pog for the judge voice coming back? He is risen 3 days later. What are you so nervous about? We're gonna kick his ass. Your Honor, what are you... Oh, who? Me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Dude, he got, like, hexed. What is happening? Did Morgan Fay Did Morgan Fay attack Canada? Chap, okay? Look, the witch trials were an awful part of our history and our world. I'd like to burn one more witch, and that's Morgan Fay. I bring it to the mercy of the council. We got any witchcrafters in the chat tonight? I'd like your permission. Did she kill the Canadian judge? Or sorry, he fainted and had to get rushed to the Poke Center for judges. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot. That's your takeaway from this, Phoenix? Someone got, like cursed. My poor brother. He looked a bit pale, not to mention sad he couldn't be here. He really enjoys the hot animes. No sexy music for you. You accused me, you told me I'm responsible for the death of Mia and whatever's happening to Maya. You're dead to me, bro. But the music still bangs. It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understand exactly what you said, at least up until the end. Anyway, now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There's only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. I can't do it. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. Yeah. There's also a bitter darkness at the bottom of my fist in your ass. Boot in your ass. So then you mean, forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant? Like, that's gonna stop me? Lana Skye was like, I did it before the trial even started. Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first? Yeah, why doesn't the story keep acting like I'm her defense attorney? That's weird. Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun.
Say that again with this hood on, please. The hood that protects you from evil spirits.
I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple.
Witness, is there something that you want to confess?
Yes, but first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. I can't do him stuff.
It's all right. What is it?
Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
The DL6 incident? No, not that one. Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Day? Oh, damn it. Day Dow Ox Deoxnim.
No, I'm not, Your Honor.
It's his first time looking over the file, so.
But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's definitely not where she died, but we still put her over there.
And carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard, where I desecrated it.
What? That's actually 3 times the level of intensity as being accused of murder. For some reason. Order. Order in the court. Order. Witness. Are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that's correct.
What? Is she telling the truth? I guess I could believe it. 3 minutes in court. 3 minutes in court, and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. It's because this music bumps. Ha! Everyone on the planet's an accomplice to something. Why, you're all accomplices of my obsession with Phoenix Wright right now. Remember to smash that like if you want to be an accomplice to my love of these games. Pog, I tried to think of something. Everyone on the planet's an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case, it's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Tribes? Bro, I'm gonna fuck your dad. That Godot. So this is the confession they were conferring. I know that word. That was for you guys. So this is the confession they were conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Iris does want to crumble. What difference does it make if it's in the court record or not? But okay, now it's in your pocket. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering for someone? Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket, all alone, without a sweater.
I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Karain tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
No, she is not about to blame Maya. All right, chat, we're going to get another witch added to the wait list. All right. We can use a different element if you want. I'm sorry, but main family? Like my way of saying my main family versus side family? I mean, I've said too much.
Yes, and that's why... Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. Mostly hand stuff. The daughter of the master of the Karain channeling technique. Mystic Maya Faye!
Huh? Wake up and smell the coffee, Trat. She's naming Maya? How many times has Maya been accused of a crime? Let alone specifically a murder. Order in the court. So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer.
I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes.
All right, Your Honor, I'm going to throw some holy water on her. We're going to grab a spirit board, some candles and whatnot. This is some occult chicanery bullshit. That's not Iris. That's Dalia Hawthorne, and I'm going to prove it.
I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her.
That's ridiculous. Maya could don't interrupt. The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. Buddy, I cannot relate to you. I've been waiting for a demon to show up this whole time. I think Godot is a ghost. Like, I've had way too many theories. This has been poison in my brain. But, like, yummy poison. Don't eat poison. Links in the description. The Real Murder.
I went to the inner temple that night, and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
Dude, what? Oh, so it was in self-defense.
Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. The gun, the gun, the gun. They both reached for the gun, the gun, the gun. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night, and that the person who did go was that woman. Bro, are we about to, like, reaccuse our dead ex-girlfriend serial killer of murder again? Please tell me there's going to be an exorcism. Please. 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 The demon will try to confuse us with lies, but inside those lies will also be the truth. Well, if it may help, Father, I do believe we're dealing with multiple entities inside of There Is Only One. Please, somebody get on my level. It's one of my favorite movies. Anyway, that movie is why we're here right now. Iris even admitted it. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Power of attorney badge compels you. The real murderer.
I went to the inner temple that night. It all happened in the garden. So Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff.
I should probably look at the odds. My pressing or presenting? Okay. Loss of blood from stab in back. But you're saying Maya hit her with a stick? Also, the stick's a sword.
I went to the temple that night. I saw it all happen in the garden.
Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple. Sir? Oh, did she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. What? That's not how the Force works. Also, she's the one accused of murder. When have any of my clients ever been believed this much before? By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? I was in the Inner Temple's training hall. A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. That would be properly described as hearsay. Oh, now we're getting laws involved? Son of a bitch, we're gonna actually have to brush up on the law. What would Slip and Jimmy do? What do you have to say, witness?
I just couldn't tell him the truth at that time. Mystic Maya.
No, boo, hiss, boo, canceled, burn, burn the witch.
She's your girlfriend, isn't she?
Da-ding.
I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder.
There. We all understand how difficult this is for you. Shut up. God, I miss the Canada judge. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness in the temple garden?
Well, Your Honor.
No? You're saying that the victim attacked Maya, Miss Faye?
Yes, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse.
What were you doing at the time?
Hand stuff.
Why didn't you stop them from fighting?
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. The entire Ace Attorney fandom was attacking me online for saying that Maya and Phoenix are together, including the third bill. He spearheaded a campaign against me. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock.
That's perfectly understandable, my dear. This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. What happened after that?
Well, Mystic Maya was this time, and Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike.
She moved in to deliver a fatal strike?
Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon.
What? Wait a minute. What was this weapon?
It was some kind of dagger.
Dagger, a dagger, huh? And Elise tried to stab her with this weapon to kill Miss Faye?
Yes, exactly.
Ha. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. That's hard to say in a fun voice. Worcestershire sauce. That's right. Does it really? I don't think it does. Push up. This is how I pictured my dad's dad sounded before he had a bit of a heart complication. He was a very twangy, bow 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 kind of southern way of talking. That's how I always pictured his voice before I was born in my head. All right, Worcestershire sauce. I'm also an Eldritch God. Let's go. Donate now. Become a member. You have a problem with that testimony you're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? You don't get to call me that. Do I have a problem with Iris's testimony? I have a lot of problems with it. She was your freaking mother. She came down in a bubble, dog. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? But this witness is your own client. Yeah, well, nevertheless, we're about truth in this house, all right? That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. I really wish the coffee was brown. Like, there's something about, like, the black sludge that comes out of his cup where I'm like, dude, are you just drinking ink? Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. That's not how... Can we hold him in contempt of court? Maya Fey was put in jail for, like, the 50th time for way less than this. Okay, now, let's continue.
She threw her staff away and pulled a dagger from inside her robe.
No? She threw her staff away.
Mystic Elise was trying to kill Mystic Maya. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon for...
It's true, it's not easy to inflict a deadly blow with a staff. Hence why I have this problem with my side family and main I mean, what? I want a case where the judge is on trial being accused of murder, but nothing about him has changed like in his sprite design. Alright, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Worcestershire sauce shots for all. We have some. What should that be a fundraiser goal? How much money for a shot of Worcestershire? I'll do it. You have no idea how much I need this money. It's true, it's not easy to inflict a deadly blow with a staff. You could do some good hand stuff with a staff. Sister Iris, let me sure I've got this straight. And then a little gay. The victim herself chose to throw away her staff?
Yes, that's what I saw.
Is there anything odd about that, Mr. Wright? Yeah, it's odd, all right.
Mystic Elise attacked Mystic Maya with the dagger. I'm sure of this. Mystic Maya... She threw her staff...
So, no, because the staff is also a sword. Won't this get me in more trouble, though? It's the staff. Because it's a sword. Objection! Mystic Maya killed her with a sword, not a dagger. Oops, game over. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events.
Huh?
Miss Diauxnim throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me.
But all you can do with the staff is hit someone.
There's a lot of other things you can do with a staff, honey. I'm sorry you're so vanilla, but that doesn't make what you said true. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it It had an LED light, and it could change colors with your smartphone. The victim staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. If Elise Diaxnim really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger. Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already.
Oh my god.
That is a beautiful blade. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say?
I
love that bass. That was an impressive bit of investigating, Tribe. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. Not, but even so. How should I put this? Ding. A long sword is unwieldy and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. What? Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. That's just evidence and details. We're all about accusations. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with the testimony. But there is something strange about this whole test. Hey, bro. Maybe you're the one trying to kill the Fey sisters because you're trying to put one in jail right now. Over what? A beef with a guy you've never met? Mia Fey should have never dated you. I don't even think that's canon. Mia Fey would never. That biconic bisexual would never. I challenge the fandom. I challenge the lore. Get me on the line with Capcom. Or get me Capcom on the phone. Like Devil Wears Prada. But there's something strange about this whole testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. Thanks, buddy.
Mr. Wright.
I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Dabinia would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. She was her fucking mother, dog. Maya's mother. The profile. Right? Do I have something else? Yeah, it's gotta be, it's the profile. Yeah. Let's go. Elise Diashnim would never have attacked Maya Fey. He's gonna straight up just go, sometimes moms attack their kids. Cut back to me going, everyone tell my mom happy birthday. My poor mom. Guys, it's my mom's birthday. A mom dies in the stream. Guys, my mom's sick. Let's wish her a belated birthday. Moms get accused of murder again.
How can you be so sure?
Because the victim's real name was not Elise Gabidubia. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey?
No, not Misty Fey.
Who is that? Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to Mia Fey, the biconic bisexual? Yes. Misty Fey. I just like when he slaps it. Misty Fey is the master of the Crane channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious? My freaking theory came true. Pokers, I feel just like the third bill.
Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Davinepsnium actually the great mystic Misty?
There's no doubt about it. It looks like Iris had no idea.
I can hardly believe it.
She didn't have a special animation, Phoenix. She knew. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years, perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Yeah. Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and two, that the two people battling to the death were mother and daughter. Perhaps the facts being believable despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seems difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible, except for one little thing. Yes, what is that one little impossible thing? Ha! You still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under-roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. What? Could you get to your point? I'm over your coffee bit. Like, you said some shitty things. I heard this witness's confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who... No, not Gummy. I had a detective who loves to investigate, sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Did you just Edgeworth me? Did you just pull a pre-arc Edgeworth? Oh look, the autopsy report changed too. Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice something else? Now that you mention it, if you look closely, there appears to be, blood on it. Or it could be some type of viscous catsup. I don't know. Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. I manifested it. I asked Travis Kelce himself to ask Taylor Swift to manifest this dagger for me. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? What? There's like a million pine trees, and no, I was ill. Huh? The pine tree? That's not a pine tree. This dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine. Chad, is that a pine tree? I feel like no. I grew up in the Northwest. Don't fuck with my trees. This dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree when the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Ha! We even listening, old man. I first heard this conversation this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of morning coffee. The worst Swiftie. It's just a coincidence. He doesn't listen to, like, no. He's one of those, that's for girls, meh, meh, meh. She just sings about boyfriends. It's called Midnight. Which boyfriend was Midnight? It was Insomnia. I don't know. I haven't listened to it. I just like a couple songs off of it. I've been waiting in case I do a video. Don't look at me. I just had taken my 13th cup of morning coffee. Yeah, you don't get to take that number. That's why I got mad. Didn't you just say it was your 8th just a few minutes ago? Objection. I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. How convenient. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime scene, to the crime lab. Take it back to the crime scene. Yucky. Get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Dagger added to the court record. Did the bailiff hand it to me? Why did I get the dagger for the court record? Now then, the testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, we've decided to treat the law as real now, so whatever. After having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony. What? I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Is this like religious nonsense? Is it because she's a nun? Cute girls never lie, ever. Ah, there we go. Bro, what happened to Godot? He got like assassinated as a character in the last stream and this one. In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that Dalia Hawthorne?
Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff, but then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon.
No?
Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive with her back to the stone lantern.
Oh, that's why Maya's name was written on the statue to try to... Cover your eyes, Chad. It's the color red.
That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
That was a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Press or present?
Present.
Ooh.
Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with a staff, but then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya... Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then...
Mystic Elite? Well, if she flung the knife away, then we're Gucci. What'd you stab her with? Her mind? Oh, there we go. Never mind. Back against the wall. Yeah, back to the stone lantern. But she was stabbed in the back. The fact that you just offered a hint when I'm about to present evidence tells me I'm wrong. Oh, fuck. Oh, can I operate like we can see this image? I appreciate you stepping in there, because I'm right, but it wants me to present it in a specific spot, and I fucking hate that. Like when I lost health because I didn't want the finger to touch the boobs of the dead lady, and then it was like, that's not right, touch the titty. Like, I still can't get over that. I appreciate you stepping in then, because I'm like, you never tell me anything unless I ask for help, so thank you. I appreciate that a lot. That would have made me really mad. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris.
Huh?
You never once offered me hand stuff. Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions.
What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony?
I'm burpy. Sorry, chap. According to you, Maya's never worn sandals in her life. Mystic Maya stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern, correct?
Yes, that's right.
But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Yes, I think so. But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back.
Ah!
This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. If I may have my partner help me demonstrate. Sister Iris, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. What blew her hair back? It's just the bailiff has like a little fan. Oh, sorry. What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Ha, it's simple. People like books. Hard. We've all got a front and a back. You get my drift? No. Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind. Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? It was hot and cool before you were an asshole. The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter, and now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. Oh, Lindsay! Thank you for grabbing some merch at thethirdbill.com. Let's go! Thank you, Lindsay. I'm assuming it was the new, inspired by recent Ace events from attorneys merch. The necklace eating simp uniform. Thank you, Lindsay. Shout out. Can we get a pog in chat for someone buying merch? And now she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach. There certainly are some inconsistencies. Well, Iris, how about it?
Well, it's just...
If you ask me, you're just about too naive about the whole... If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. What do you mean? I'm starting to give him a bit of an anime voice, and it's just supposed to be my speaking voice. There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee, but to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Only the Avatar, master of all 253 bitterness. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. Ding. So why is she even here then? A human needs one thing to see clearly. D's nuts. That is, light. Now I believe, without a doubt, Kingdom Hearts is light. Light! Light. By the way, did you know, Hazakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. 420 blazing. I did wonder what the stone lantern was there for. Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible? It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. So we had to bury it. Its name was John. F in the chat for John the Wick. Thank you, puns. Thank you, topical, poggers. Look at all that Riz. What a sick reference.
Spider-Man 3?
Yeah, Spider-Man 3. It had been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Most enlightening. Ha! I made a funny. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. Interesting choice of words. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Trat? Well, by your logic, we can throw out this whole testimony. Phoenix, focus. Can we get Edgeworth back? Edgeworth would never. Edgeworth would have spanked this man by now. Order. Order. Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will, rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Stone lantern. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? Was it flaming hot? Pfft, this stream has been shut down. Trademark has been infringed. You have to say flaming hot. I have to pay the fine now. Everyone donate to help me cover costs. This lantern, there's something written on it. Oh, yeah, he can't see red on white. I made a joke about that earlier. It was borderline insensitive, but I think it was fine. Da-ding. Whoa. Why, it's written in blood. Oh, boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet? Written in blood.
You stupid mother.
It says Maya upside down. I don't know, Your Honor. I think it actually says brow, as in the person with the strongest brow. Everyone with intense eyebrows to prison immediately. It says Maya upside down. What the?
Oh, yes. That's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her. Upside down. You know, the easiest way to do it. I love writing upside down and kissing upside down in the rain. My boyfriend did that when I lived in New York, and also upside down and stuff.
I'm just trying to make you laugh.
With the blood that was draining out of her body. She wanted to make it look all cool and do it upside down, and then she did like the little S thingy.
It certainly looks that way. Hang on just a minute. What are y'all talking about? That was kind of too perfect. What are y'all talking about? What do you mean, what are y'all talking about? We're talking about the message written in blood. That nonsense. This lantern. Does he not know? Okay, is this rude? Does he not know, like, the limitations of his hardware? Or is he kind of in denial about it? Because this happened already. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle. You couldn't get your prosecutor. Don't you have, like, an assistant or an intern, gumshoe, someone to, like, go over everything that's white on red with you? Is that being unfair? That's like a genuine thought I'm having. I know that this probably isn't real, by the way, so I'm also not gonna act like whatever he's wearing is real. But like, right? You'd think, like, say someone's like colorblind. Like, can someone check? It's on purple or green or whatever. Can someone check this for me? Like, I don't see these colors too good, or this color interferes with what I can see. Right? Do you not have a single friend? Like, this lantern is as clean as a whistle. Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing. Yeah, Phoenix, we knew this about him. So don't judge him. Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Everything. Right? Wouldn't he have gotten someone to like look at it or like type out the description in the evidence? So that's what he meant by that. In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? Buddy? Mr. Godot? Da-ding. Okay then, let's move on. Godot is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. Yeah, that's also interesting. You'd think he'd be excited by this revelation, right? But I guess if it's upside down or whatever, maybe he's just embarrassed? Huh. I believe it has now been established that Miss Junim was killed by Maya Fey. That's wrong. Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? I believe you your sworn affidavit here says hand stuff. Let's hear it. We're all ears. Sister Iris's hand stuff. Sister Iris, go up.
After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Karain tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to
And?
Sorry, I'm going over the image in my head. Scrolling down slowly, I use the Shito to alter the way the wound looked.
Yeah, that's a good point too. I guess you could use a different. Yeah, I'm hoping we learn about that because that was really cool the first time it came up, and the second time I was waiting for him to go. I've already prepared for this. I'm not dealing with that again. Like something. So now I'm really hoping we learn something about this dude. Yeah, maybe it's. Yeah, I can't tell if it's the filter or his eyes, but it happened in a previous case where like there was like a red stain on a white apron. And he couldn't see it. And I'm like, again? Like, shouldn't there be like a system in place? Like, we should be looking out for people, especially a state job, like being a prosecuting attorney. Unless in this weird anime AU, prosecutors are also like freelance. Yeah, I'll cute for you. So you moved the body.
Yes, I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan, but even so, I never imagined that Elise Nim was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate. That's a good point. It could just be out of pride. Not the good kind of pride, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
That's a good point. I hope that comes into play, like, legitimately, though, because that was so cool the first time it happened. A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for twist of fate, Your Honor. There you go, Phoenix. That's how you get a judge on your side. Correct him. I believe you meant to say so true, King. Right, chat?
I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but.
You were spotted by the head nun, correct?
Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Stop lying! He just starts crying and screaming, stop it! Sister, press to present. Cool. So you waited until everything was over before making a move?
No, it's not like that. I make a move as soon as I get my opportunity, my right, ladies?
She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching... We will not be sneezing during the live performance, the taping of this special. How dare you? Do you have enough Kleenex? I'm sorry. You okay? Yeah, your nose is red.
Get the sniffles. Ooh.
Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, it's kind of hot, and they're staring at each other, but we haven't had a good case like that in a while. Am I right, gamers? I felt so helpless that I'd just sit quietly and wait for them to, reach a climax conclusion. Isn't it your job as the judge to mediate the argument?
It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on her what she had done. I thought it was...
So then, you knew. You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey.
Yes, of course I did.
That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position.
Anyway, she was a very special person indeed.
Why did you do that?
Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene.
You moved her body all by yourself.
Yeah, girls get it done.
She does the what's her name? Roxy the Richter. She does the pose. Like,
Yes, I did.
um,
Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow.
the snow, huh? Rosie the Riveter, my bad. Roxy the Richter, what the fuck is that? That's embarrassing. One of my best friends, when we had to do like presentations on like famous historical figures, she dressed like, and I was the only one who got it in high school because I was paying attention. And now here I am. I'm sorry, feminism. I've taken everyone a step back. I'm sorry. I blame the anime hotties. What? I'm sorry, feminism? Is that your drag name? Roxy the Richter.
I dragged it behind me all the way across this beach.
It's pretty amazing you can make it all the way across. That's a rickety old bridge.
It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age. Just like me.
It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. But there's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple.
I thought that it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body as far away as possible.
Ha, makes perfect sense to me, for the time being. Anyway, what'd you do after you crossed the bridge?
Look both ways. Then I used the snowmobile to carry back at Hazakura Temple and...
Snowmobile. Oh god, the snowmobile. The snowmobile, I knew that would show up sooner or later. What, have you been playing these?
Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge.
This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details? Don't I have a picture? There we go. I guess the tracks? Because there's still one set of tracks. If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally, you would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride?
Yes, I think they are.
But, Asley, thank you for gifting 5 Bill Chill Gaming memberships. Look at them go. That's so weird. It looks on my end like everyone like dogpiled on. Get it! Thank you, Asley, for gifting 5 memberships. Yay! New members, use the beautiful custom bill emojis. You can go check the community tab right now and see what the next game is. And come back and don't tell anyone. Just be like, oh my god. That's so poggers. But I can only see one set of tracks here.
I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple.
I see. Snow was still falling, huh? Title of my album.
And then, when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony? It's super important. Do something to add to the text so I can throw objects at it. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I'd like the statement Iris just made added to the testimony. But does it have something to do with the case? All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. Ha! This should be fun. This should be fun. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we?
Yes, sir. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped.
7 to 10:50. God damn it. Yeah, but that's not true because there was no snow in the crime photo. But she moved the bodies, so that doesn't count for nothing anymore. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. That's impressive. There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true?
Yes, I am.
When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear.
That's right. I'm certain of it.
I think I've trapped her this time. I see how you think. Snow. I see how you think. Huh? I see how you think. Snow, huh? I see how you think. Snow, huh? I don't know. It's weird. What is going on here? If the snow really had stopped by the time of the murder, it means there's a bigger hole in her story than that movie, The Grid Revelations. Chad, is this a reference? If it's a movie that isn't anime, I don't watch it. What reference is that? It means there's a bigger hole in her story than that movie, The Grid Revelations. Should I get that? Ha. Well then, Mr. Trapp, perhaps you'd like to share. Oh, what? Yeah, that's hilarious. The grid. That's fucking annoying. Well then, Mr. Trapp, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us. Actually, the Matrix makes sense if you're a Pog Galaxy brain like me. Let's see what's up your sleeve, or rather at the end of your index finger. It's your mother, Ting.
Index finger. That's my territory. Back off.
I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? Because no one wants to go to jail, Feeny. There's only one reason I can think of.
Mr. Klingstatic.
Oh, I thought it was getting me ready to do a thing.
Then I used the snow to carry me. I used the and then by the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped.
It's not the weather data. Is it? It's the only, well, it's like so specific. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. So this was, she needed to, so she would have crossed it before. This is really hard to do when I didn't do the investigation the same day. Nope. What do you think about the witness statement? Fuck. Don't look at me, chat. Can I get a hint? Uh-huh. Oh, you just literally told me what it was then. Thanks. What was the point of adding? Oh, is that a red herring to do that?
I guess so. Sorry.
Well, thanks for telling me. I just wanted a little hint. You're a cheater. Everyone be nice to Alana. She's going through it right now. It's okay. No, it's okay. It's just game. Yeah. Motherfucker. You claimed that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. So also means you lied to me. I could have just presented. You told me I had to press.
I did not say you had to press on this.
Yes, you did. You claimed that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible.
What?
This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50, but you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time.
What? Why do you say that? I can do anything I set my mind to.
Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire. Whoa, I'm on fire. I could take you higher. Looks at Edgeworth.
What did you say? The bridge. It was on fire?
Wait, who am I talking to? You didn't know it was on fire? You don't mean to say you didn't know about it? It was because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down.
What? But it can't be.
It looks like you still haven't figured it out, Dalia Hawthorne. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney.
No!
Order. The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right. The inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body. Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying, and I will find you in contempt of court. And while we're at it, the murder you were accused of. We'll just throw that in there too. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Right? It's Dahlia, or did Dahlia know about the bridge and not Iris? My heady hurty. No, Dahlia knows about the burnt bridge, or Iris knows about the burnt bridge, because we had to wait for it to get fixed. We're talking to Dahlia. The only person that is truly contemptible? It's been a while since I've seen that word. The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Contemptible, old man. Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. What? Squat? The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Oh, yes, of course. But whether it was snowing or not snowing, or whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise. Oh, mama. Why is there an X in the middle? Why is there an X in the middle? Yeah, I kind of take the bit back for him. I love that it's just Gumshoe, but he would know. It's like French. I kind of gave him that like more deeper Southern vibe. First, the body of Elise Denim was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Denim. I almost fucked it up again on purpose. Accidentally on purpose. Witnessed Iris desecrating Elise Denim's body. He makes a good point on both accounts.
That's right. I'm not lying.
What are you claiming this time?
I wasn't myself at all that night. One might say I was possessed, so my memory is still somewhat hazy.
Butterflies just fucking start whizzing by. Is it time yet? Right? That's totally what we're going for. You have stood at the witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
Objection!
It's only human to err. If you're so perfect, Tribe, maybe you can explain this for the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burned down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick? Well, not exactly. No, magic doesn't exist in this universe. That stayed in the second game, burned to the ground. I remember I know there must be some other way she got across that burned bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. Ah! All right, then. Witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
About what, Your Honor?
You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Will this be her final testimony? Are we done? Game done? Poggers speedrun?
Moving the money. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? All that matters is you recognize that it's just about respect. Where I go and why? Or are you saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge?
So it was just a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. Cool. Would you swing over on the cord? It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. It supported me most of the way across that bridge. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition. Dusky Bridge. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder again. Trat, I'm only going to say it one more time. Da-ding. It is only human to err. And only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. All right, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination.
Moving, buddy. And then walking over.
Press or present.
Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling? Or was that? Does it matter? Are you saying
Present? What proof do I have of crossing a burning bridge? Oh my god, is it Larry's sketch? No, your face! Are you kidding? On this one? On this one? Can I do it on all of them? That's amazing! This one's for you, Larry. You creepy motherfucker. Is it really? Are you fucking with me? I don't know. There is one other way. You can fly! A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? Ha. You saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Preposterous. Who is it? Who is this witness? I can't chicken out here. I've got to believe in the butts. Let's go. Let's go. This is for all the ass people out there. Whether you got them or you love them. Let's go. Can we get a pog in chat for ass? Pog ass. Ass pog. Ass pog. Let's go. Oh, you know what I just realized we could try to do? We should try to take the design for the merch and make it a custom emoji for members. We should try to do that. That'd be fun. Because then it's a heart, and it's a heart directed at me. That's so fun. Then people have to say nice things about me. I can't chicken out here. I've got to keep on the attack. Go, go, go. Asspog. Miss Elise Da. Brilliant, highly gifted apprentice. Loris Deo Esnim. Brilliant. Highly gifted.
apprentice?
Remember what he said in his testimony? That night, I was about to do his voice. That night, he was at the Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? Today is not April Fool's Day, is it? Nor is it almost April Fool's Day. Haha. We're in on the joke now, in universe. Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Oh no, the judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. It's because he can also fly and he doesn't want it getting out. Huh. Well, Trap, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm gonna prove it. And he just turns and stares straight at the camera. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. Da-ding. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with this sketch? Upside down? Why did Godot say that? Motherfucker. No? Am I insane? Was he talking about turning the literal picture upside down? She was under the bridge? Am I stupid? All right, then, let's hear the defendant's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whiskerface is going to forgive any more mistakes. Pog. I don't think old Whiskerface is going to forgive any more mistakes. All right, Phoenix. Look careful. Okay, I was like, literally flip it over. It looks like a snare drum. Like 2 drumsticks hitting a snare drum.
It does.
All right, Phoenix, look carefully. The sketch drawn by Laurice Datum is... exactly what happened. Yeah. We literally just said, I believe in Larry Butts, so a complete contradiction doesn't make sense. Pog. There's been no music for a minute. Of course the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch. Whoosh. Am I in trouble? You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness. What? That was the last thing I wanted to hear. Do you have any evidence that the victim flew through the air? Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult at the inner temple yet. Then you didn't look hard enough. I wish they had. Even if you're a lousy lawyer, at least you're 1 cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. There must be some way, I just know it. There must be a way to use Larry's sketch to show the truth of what happened. All right, then. The witness will now return to her testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Wait, did I fuck that up?
Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the...
Wait, why did I go back to the... Did I fuck it up?
Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess.
Was it so... Yeah, was it so finally going to stop?
Are you saying that there is a way to cross a burning bridge?
Did I fuck it up? It didn't let... It just skipped over it. The sketch is exactly what happened, or a complete contradiction? Something is obviously funny about this sketch. I think I just fucked it up there. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Maurice Daxnim stated it over and over. This sketch was exactly as he saw it. He was upside down. Right? Larry's looking up like this, so he saw it upside down. She flew under the bridge. Am I nuts? Am I stupid? Like, him in the picture, he's like, what? This sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it.
It contradicts reality.
Ha. This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again. Okay, Trap, so what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? Oh, it's somebody being dropped from the bridge. Or is it... Should I be looking... I can't even check the court record. I can't look at the picture of the bridge that I got for like 2 seconds. Oh, really? May I have a hint? Left? Left of where I was, or just left in general? This? This? The wire, because they broke. Okay. It's this wire connected to the bridge. Yeah, if I could look at the picture again. The wire. Huh. Is that the thing that contradicts reality? It is indeed. Then show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Show us something that will point out how this... Oh my god. The picture of the bridge. So now I'm trying to figure out a little bit. Oh, he drew the wires that were underneath but on top. Because he saw it all upside down. It was a body being dropped into the water, not someone flying across. That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Yes. Now, compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge, jumping Jehoshaphat, the wires are below the guard wires. What? Order. This sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps he just drew it wrong.
Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. Someone like Maurice, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? Are you saying you know the answer to that? Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Maurice was doing when he witnessed the event. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never gonna come. Sorry, ladies. Only the fellas come at Heavenly Hall. Especially if Larry's involved. He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Maurice must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back. I can't see how it relates, but it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. No way. Maurice Damanamana witnessed the event while he was lying on his back face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. Just like I fucking said. Let's go. Big brain me. I'm the smartest, bestest boy. So then, this sketch should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Maurice Damanabadabadoobaда's sketch is like this. This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge, it was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum. What do you say? Bois delicious? Porter. Of all the things to say, a pendulum. The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side, and a pendulum was the only way to get it done. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yeah, that sounds right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead. Not when it's a rickety old bridge of ropes. Lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. What? So it doesn't make sense that it could have been only been an accident, so it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum? Pendulum. Choose your hood. I guess the cable from the photo. Right? I can't think of the talisman rope. It's the only thing I can think of. And the meaning of this is, if you want to know where the rope came, oh, thank God. I'm like, I can't lose 3 healthies. If you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard. Thank you. Ah, this is one of the wires from the bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Dassim's body. That's fucking crazy. Whee! But how did it untie at the other end? Because there was simply no other way to move the body. Yeah, and then how do you get across? Huh. This isn't the flex you think it is, sir. Mr. Godot. Seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high, so I suppose it's not an impossibility after all. Possible or impossible, that's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Trat, I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? Like a pendulum. There we go. Pendulum. Oh, the crystal sphere? It was found near the bridge. Her hair? Body fell 10 feet after death. Let's fucking go. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. 1, you need to like this fucking stream. You need to subscribe to Bill Chill Gaming. You need to donate and become a member. Grab some merch or donate at thethirdbill.com. Leave a comment. Say pog in chat. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple. Oh, I didn't even think to look at the map. So then, that was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. Oh my god. We'll use this huge circle I found. The body was pushed from this point here. Whee! It would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. Did you say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank.
What makes you think something like that happened?
Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance.
What kind of evidence? Don't say the autopsy report. Oh my god!
Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. 10 feet, huh? And it's most likely the height difference between the two signs. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. That's what I was going to do initially.
That's...
Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal. It's the one that came off Miss Dalia's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found. Indeed, I believe it's already marked on this overhead map. Look, I can put little dots on it. This one's me. I named this one Jeremy. The crystal was found, right next to Jeremy. Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with a way the body could have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Son of a dude. Nope, we're you'll be getting a bill later for the time it'll take suing you. I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? Chat, he's bullying me. It's like the second stream in a row he's bullied me. Third? That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trat. But you forgot about one thing. Oh, and what would that be? The aroma. Huh? A coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. Yeah. Your Honor, what the fuck is this? Can we get a real prosecutor, please? The rest of the court doesn't speak coffee. Oh, coffee-nese? Like lawyerese? That always makes me feel weird. We don't speak coffee. Can you elaborate a bit more? If the criminal had sent the body to the other side, like you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So, who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Trat? Yeah, I was wondering that too, buddy. Da-ding. Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Pucker up for a little. Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. Very well, then. If you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hazakura Temple side? The deceased Dalia Hawthorne. Oh, would this be where we get Pearl involved? But no, Pearl wasn't able to channel like she was supposed to. I mean, did Sister Bikini really hurt her back? Larry. Fuck, then... Iris? I'm confused. Who could it be?
Morgan Faye! Oh my god!
Where's these go? Iris was never in the inner temple. That's how this whole thing started, before she changed everything today. That's the only, unless Bikini's lying, because a hurt back doesn't have. You can't even get painkillers for a hurt back in this country. A hurt back isn't an alibi. So, if we're to believe what Iris originally told us before today, she was on the other side of the bridge and she received the body. Stop dancing. Can I just ask for a yes or no? Am I right? I am. Yeah, thank you. It can only be you, Sister Iris.
Huh? But
I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that, assuming she was telling the truth. You're the only one that could have managed it. Trat, were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the Inner Temple Garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. It's almost as if on that night the defendant was in two different places at the same time. Oh, man. Sorry, chap. I'm okay. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony?
mention what?
The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge. Which means it's now a fact that this occurred. Something you should have already known.
No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum.
But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking go. Fucking praise me. Fucking praise me. Was I right? Was I right? Let's fucking go. Am I talking to a fucking demon right now? Am I talking to a fucking ghost right now? Let's fucking go. Oh, I've wanted this all fucking series. Like, since, like, the second fucking game, at least. I've wanted this the whole time. Let's go. We're talking to a ghost. You fucking... You like, share, subscribe, comment, donate, become a member. You tell all of the internet that this genius, me... Is it time for me to admit my true power level to you guys? I'm a fucking genius. Let me have this moment. Who do you think you are? I am. My brain just bowled a fucking 300 game. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with.
What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright?
What? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple? Are you serious, Trat? You mean this woman is? Oh, buddy, when you find out who she is, you're gonna stop talking shit on me. You're gonna run over to the defense side so fast, it's gonna make Edgeworth slap you in the mouth. There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name is Mia Fey. It's way too much health, but I also I don't want to double check. That's not that right. That's what they're totally getting at. I fucking can't believe it. Let's fucking go. I'm so happy. I committed this whole, last 2 streams to doing her voice like Dalia Hawthorne. So I'm like, there's no way that's a fucking coincidence. Am I a genius? New poll. Hold on. How do I make a poll?
Oh my gosh. I love the idea that Phoenix just sensed Dalia was around. He may not be psychic, but the man is sensitive to a vibe.
Hold on. Genius. Hold on. Genius. Genius. Yeah. It always looks wrong, and then, like, the little autocorrect keeps telling me genie. Genius.
Yes.
I thought it was OUS.
No.
No? Help. There, did it work? There we go. A Guinness. I never thought I'd have to utter your name again. Let's fucking go.
I can't see chat now. Oh, there we go.
Let's fucking go. I never thought I'd have to utter your name again. Let alone see you. It's been a long time. Dalia Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her. Miss Dalia Hawthorne. Wait, what if there is it a ghost? Or what if Iris has been dead this whole time? She went to jail for her sister. That'd be nuts. But I think she's possessed. That name rings some bells. Like, subscribe, ring the bell, donate, become a member. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. There were bells on the hill, but I never heard them ringing. It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dalia Hawthorne. Oh, yes. I remember now. That case, 5 years ago. She's back, baby.
My name is Dalia Hawthorne. Hawthorne. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Noble presence.
The honor is all mine. Oh, the honor is all mine. All mine. All mine. All mine. First prize. But according to this, Dalia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. Godot was there. And so what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. All right, time for you to go away. We're taking this prosecutor to the ranch upstate near the water, where all the prosecutors go. Order.
Wait a minute. How can you, my sister? She's already dead. What kind of?
Shut up. You of all people should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the Crane channeling technique flows within that body. The parade. Oh my, wait, have we not proved this yet? Am I getting everything I've wanted in past games where it's like, guys, this is happening. The 9-year-old who grew to like 6'1" and had Tiggo bitties, that's Magic Ghost. The 19-year-old who does it all the time is real. The DL6 incident was an accurate conversation from a misinformed ghost. Ghosts are real. The channeling technique is real. I am now a supernatural attorney. Let's fucking go. Is it going that deep? The Crane channeling technique. Now, where have I heard that? That's right. You're not Dalia Hawthorne herself. Have we not seen what Iris looks like? You're the spirit of Dalia currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You asking us to buy that Dalia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was? Well, if you're gonna put things that way, then yeah.
Objection.
We're supposed to believe a coincidence just like that just happens? Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions. Bro, how pissed is Godot gonna be when he realizes he could have talked to Mia if he had just asked politely, like, hey, Phoenix, can I talk to Maya? Or, hey, Maya, I'd like to use your services to talk to Mia. I hope he feels like an asshole. It's all written right here in these instructions.
What's that?
These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. All my homies hate Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dalia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. The 2 of them. Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her. Namely, one Dalia Hawthorne.
Objection.
This is nuts. Do you even know what you're saying, Trat? This whole channeling the spirit of Dalia Hawthorne business? Yeah, it's true, you found plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. Fucking prove it, bitch. Why do you keep making assertions and I have to keep proving it? You back it up. You present, I sit. Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dalia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. We fly high, Queen. Too soon. It was later that the body was moved by pendulum. By pendulum? Is pendulum a verb? By the pendulum. A pendulum. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. You with me so far? Yeah. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple's main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. Ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yeah, ow. Yeah, I suppose. I can't deny any of that.
Oh, thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced.
Something still seems off, way off. Nah, that's a fucking ghost. I'm still not convinced that the Iris I'm not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. Ha. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dalia somehow switch places. Switch places. Was I right? Is Iris dead? To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with the trial. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dalia. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dalia, which means they must have switched places somewhere. Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dalia Yeah, when the earthquake happened. In the investigation. Wait. Meaning Dalia's alive? I'm confused on what they mean by switch places. Within the same vessel? Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that? I'm sorry, my love. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about was the man who gave me the chance to freely move about in his heart. Forgive me, King. We're all about truth here. He'll understand. He dropped this. This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake? Earthquake, oh my goodness. In a temple, this kind of tremor might. How could I have? She fled. She escaped. Little kisses. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true. Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dalia Hawthorne. I wonder if there's a way that you can actually tell in the sprite animation or something. That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now, see here. No judge, in his right mind, would consider...
Be quiet.
Fucking let's go! Yeah! Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck me. Let's fucking go.
It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
Oh, no. It's too late to... Suddenly we went from 88% Bill's a genius to 90%. Too late. You're too late. End poll. Some of you doubted me.
89.
You're too late.
It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
Ding. That voice. Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. The music and everything.
Dalia Hawthorne, and my current profession? Permanently retired.
Excuse me. Ha. So you're not gonna bother hiding your identity anymore, huh?
Why should I? After all, I'm dead.
She's angry.
There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
What is going on here? Dalia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it. For her, and for myself. Miles Edgeworth is, like, screaming into his fucking, like, closed fist over his mouth. Like, just fucking... Fuck yeah, dude. That's so fucking sick.
To be continued.
Alright, see you guys.
Right now.
Right now. Oh, this is so amazing. Okay. It's so exciting when, like, I kind of pull out a random string of a thought, and then it just slowly comes true, and in better ways than I had hoped for. Like, this was literally, it's the beginning of the second game where Maya's put on trial again, and like, no, like, I think I killed him because I was possessed. And I'm like, are we about to prove ghosts are real, and this is different? But this is even better. Let's fucking go. Oh, my God. And I love that the sprites are different. Oh, we're not even going to talk in the lobby. We're just going to go. Now then, now that we've all taken a second, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Shall we? Well, witness?
Yes. How can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. Oops. Oopsie. I'm a sussy, as they say. God, that's so fucking cool.
The plan. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay.
Oh, wow. Not a fan of Mom, huh?
A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. For it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seemed to have succeeded anyway.
So that means you really are. Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay?
Yeah. You have a problem with that?
Don't you say it. Don't give us that nonsense. Watch yourself, Trat. Bro, how are you defending her? You got problems, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Gateau is correct, and by the way, that's one of my rules. One of my rules as well. Thank you, Dan, for the 2. Can I point out they know ghosts are real now? Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, we've brought it up so many times, but everyone's being really chill. But thank you for the 2. Boop. Yeah, I literally was talking about that like a minute or so ago, but yeah. But yeah, I thought we were gonna when it broke up so I could save. I thought it was gonna at least take us into the lobby so Miles could go, "What the fuck? Who is that bimbo?" Or what was it? Novice bimbo.
Yeah.
Mr. Godot is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya. Could it be true? Why would she be so upfront about this?
The whole plan began with my death.
Press or present. Okay. Also, we did not get our health back. I'm very unamused. You were executed last month, correct?
Yes, I was
Hanged.
hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant.
Relatable queen. How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year, she was transferred to the same...
What?
She was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan.
Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter.
And the others aren't? All to make Pearl Fay the master of Karain?
She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor.
My honor!
She finally thought she could regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh?
A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughters in her team.
You're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct?
Yes, though at first, she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister, Iris.
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with her father.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself.
No, it shows.
My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. Jesus.
You mean Iris?
Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right?
Fuck. I could have given up one of my sisters. There was 3 of us. Mom, get rid of one of them. Turns out everyone votes for me. That's so fucked.
Less children you have, the more money there is to go around. Right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
How horrible.
The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child. Pearl Faye.
Weren't we talking about that? Where, like, Pearl's name is Pearl to, like, give the middle finger to her ex-husband, who was a jeweler?
Pearl Faye. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Faye heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. Yeah, poor Pearlie. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main... All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. But for it to work, Maya would first have to die.
Maya would have to die. Why?
For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all.
That's ridiculous. Buddy, we met Morgan Faye. We put her in prison. Do you need a refresher? Go watch my streams of your life.
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally the life of Maya Faye as well.
How could anyone do that? Why is Phoenix acting like this is our first day?
The idea was for me to come in.
You were gonna kill Maya?
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was to follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me.
So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. Not even you, Feeny. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it.
And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini?
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's, crime anyway.
But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister, I hardly. Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
What? Backstabber, I hardly. Backstabber. Oh, were the 2 of them involved in the previous Dalia Hawthorne incidents?
You just don't understand. You never will. That's right. You banged twins separately. Every time you told your precious little Edgeworth that you've only had 9 partners before, it was really 10. Double digits. Shame, shame.
Now we slut celebrate here, and then we send the demon to hell. That's how the anime's playing out in my mind.
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway, the plan went wrong.
You think the plan was a success?
You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Faye is dead. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl Faye.
Like hell it will. That's absurd. But Maya's just... She's just trapped. Trapped inside the sacred cavern. Fuck.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you?
Don't you Miles Edgeworth just threw up in his lap.
You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny?
What the fuck did she just call him? Like, Gumshoe's like physically restraining him.
My darling Feeny.
Meanwhile, I'm over here like, so do you want the knife or the gun?
Do you think part of him's kind of like, do you think he's jealous?
Wait, what?
Part of Phoenix is like, do you think he's...
Can someone tell me what Edgeworth is doing? I can't turn around right now.
My darling Feeny.
Ugh. Ding.
Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met,
Fuck, lady. Ditto. Except ever since, you know, I saw the real you.
ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people, and your heart of the cards, and your animes, and your gaming, and your love of the third bill on YouTube.
Well, now I'm gonna kill this fucking clown. Did anyone get back to me with my paperwork requesting approval to burn a witch? But I guess we're just exercising a demon instead.
Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people.
I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay's plan? Fuck, that actually gave me chills. He's staying on fucking target. He did it. This is the moment Phoenix Wright became the ace attorney. Let's fucking go.
I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value, other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yeah, it was certainly nothing to be proud of.
If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya?
To fuck with you. You may not understand it being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
So then tell me, why?
Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction.
What did you say? This woman, Dalia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead?
Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey now? What my goal was?
No, does that have to do with Mia? Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fay.
Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious.
Oh, you didn't die for yourself. You died because the government caught you. Because you were fucking taken down by the most legendary bicon of them all. So she really wasn't cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan in her plan so she could accomplish her own goal.
All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge.
On Mia? On me? Both? Revenge? Looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. I've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well.
The whole plan was... The whole plan became a minute. Simple plan. First word. Plan went wrong. Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey now? What my goal was?
Is it a profile? Mia. Can we get an F in the chat for Mia Fame? And now I'm gonna re-kill you. Could it be your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself?
As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either.
You wanted to take revenge on someone.
I was sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey.
Her angry face is so unsettling. And then right as I read Mia Fey, I thought it bothered her that a woman that's a part of the community put her behind bars. So it's like she's homophobic. Get her. Like, I was trying to like think of a way to like add fuel to the fire of how fucking awful she is.
Mia Fey.
I somehow knew this was it.
I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly,
Honey, you already got your revenge on her because you were fucking with the guy that she's gonna ask out the day before her death.
Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it was impossible was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died?
Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. Yeah, I played Liza P. They have that in jail. I wanted to take...
Yeah. Dalia Hawthorne has a PS5 and I don't, chat. Donate.
I wanted to take away...
Ugh.
I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans.
Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Zora.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you there's not a thing you can do to me.
Ugh.
That night. I remember that night I just met. At about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world.
Oh, so she was completely separate.
I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood.
Oh, there went that theory.
Then I picked up the staff that was by my side, and I left Hazakura Temple.
So it was Elise Dev who channeled her after all.
That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped.
Maya!
I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and...
No.
No.
So then you're saying you stabbed Maya?
It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
Fucking no, she didn't. You need to tell me. Like, don't look at me. Don't look at me. No, she didn't. Maya's fine. My tummy hurts. What does that mean? No clear memory.
I don't know. I think I was stabbed.
You were stabbed?
At the last minute. Maya must have stabbed me, I'm sure of it.
Shut the fuck up, Dalia. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a french fry with a plastic fork. She does love burgers, though, and if you say anything about ramen, she will fucking kill... Uh-oh. No, she didn't. Maya's fine. Nuh-uh. You can't trick me. You tried doing this in the second game. Nuh-uh. Maya wouldn't stab a french fry with a plastic fork.
Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote, Maya, behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her.
I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. So right now she's in Iris's body, but before she's claiming she was in Misty's body. Is that what we're getting at? But she said she materialized. I'm so confused.
That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops.
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own 2 hands.
Yeah, thank you.
My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness.
You were in the sacred cavern.
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there.
But how'd you wind up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead, and I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stopped you, huh?
I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern. Maya did it, right? Unless there's some other like chicanery involved. Did Maya, when she got locked, someone locked her in there, and then, or she somehow did it herself, and then she started channeling her. Which means something is wrong if she stopped channeling Dalia. She must have passed out? You're actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern.
Yes, I wanted to get out of that annoying lock as soon as get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
What? Who? Pearly? Oh, Maya. Wait, what? I'm so confused.
I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see.
Why not?
If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the... sacred cavern.
That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearl. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy.
Still, I finally managed to remove the lock, but I was too late.
What do you mean by that?
The flies had already started to get...
Shut up.
The flies already started to gather.
The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I turned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck?
After that big earthquake, she showed up, all by herself.
The real Iris?
She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was all right. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place.
What? Am I missing something in the logistics of the spirits here? Am I going to get that soon? Genuine question, chat. Someone help me.
I'd finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded.
What do you mean your plan had succeeded?
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Fey.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong.
No, okay.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was...
But she's dead? Wait.
Misty Faye, the picture book author.
What?
Well, that's really the only...
No, it was Maya. She's confused.
But that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Faye. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is...
Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother.
No way. Okay, so she was in Misty Faye's body at first. And she ran into Maya. And she thinks she somehow got... Like, when she attacked Maya as Misty, she thinks Maya, in self-defense, killed her mom. Quote-unquote, her mom. Order. Order in the court. What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Faye. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Faye's life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Ridiculous. That's nonsense.
Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there?
What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence? She just goes into your court record.
The fact that Maya Faye had disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it?
Huh?
The idea that she's still in the secret cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be.
Oh, she's lying or she's stupid? Where?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River, where else?
No, she's not. Because the ghost needs a host. Ghost host. Welcome. So when she was stuck in the cavern, that was Maya keeping her trapped. So she wouldn't hurt anyone else. But then she somehow, without Iris doing anything, jumped into Iris? Is that what we're implying?
Did spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River, where else?
Yeah, Eagle River.
Maya Faye killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up there are lost forever. So, what do you have to say now? Feeny.
Let's go. She's alive. Don't fuck with me, dude. I'm gonna be broken. Or I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna tell this kid to get bitched. And his cell phone is his theme song. Or his musical theme. Sorry, that's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that? Godot here. Okay. Thanks. Was it something important? They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cabin. That's great. What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Faye? Wait. It was the accused, Sister Iris. We've been talking to Maya this whole time? Wait, what? Is that Maya? Right, because there's that spell you have to do to, like, disconnect the fucking channeling, right? If Iris is stuck in the fucking cave, that means we've been talking to Maya this whole time. Or after the switch. Right? It was the accused, Sister Iris. Robeson, thank you for the 20. Does that mean I was right? Am I being a good boy? Oh, is Robeson not hanging out? So we've been talking to Maya this whole time. Or at least today, if not the whole time. Because the switch would have been when Iris showed up. Which was after the earthquake. Huh?
Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that.
So, what about Maya? Where is she? Thank you, Robeson, again for the 20. There was no one else found inside the sacred cabin. No, it can't be.
I told you, didn't I?
Well, then whose body are you in, right? It's Maya.
I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
Phoenix, buddy, no, you gotta use Miles. Use your thinking cap, bud. If there were 2 women in the fucking cavern during the after the earthquake, and Iris is now trapped inside there with extra locks, Dalia's just bad at being a ghost, or she doesn't get how it works. She jumped into Maya. Right? Am I insane? It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Oh, you know what would be sick? Is when whatever was happening and Misty Faye was channeling her somehow, like, that's when she did something to protect Maya. Like, through the spirit into someone else, or I don't know. I'm trying to make this, ugh. Sadly, it just appears that the killer of Elise was who was also known as Misty Faye. Was her own daughter, Maya Faye. Maya ass? No, it wasn't. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Faye jumped to her death into the... Bro, where did you get that fucking conclusion? Into the raging waters of the Eagle River. It can't be.
Huh?
I made a bad guess. Trat. You ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Oh, are you trying to comfort me now, dude? Thank you, but fuck you. No matter how improbable it may seem. What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? According to this witness, Maya Faye threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Ta-ting? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means that Maya had thrown herself into the river. It must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. Da-ding? What? Don't get your... Fuck you, Godot. Don't get your pants area all twisted up, Trat. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. So it's impossible. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River. Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Faye threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim? The bridge photo, right? Because we'd see her body down there. That's weird to say. Or, no? I have the bridge photo. bridge photo? I would like a small hint, please. Because I'm still trying to figure out how we're not figuring out the ghost body musical chair situation. Oh, was it the map? Fucking go. Would it be use the map to prove the point I just made? Yeah. It's impossible to jump into Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness.
What did you say?
11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river.
Ding.
Just take a look at this overhead map. Every time I do, it makes me snap. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. Oh, ooh. Oh, you're right. She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be... Oh, that's literally what I said. Okay, maybe the photo would have worked. If she had jumped, we would be able to see her body in this photo. It's okay. Ha. So you finally figured it out.
No.
Order. Order.
You're just playing with me. Maya Faye's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. That doesn't even make any sense because the current would push it down. Phoenix jumped into the river. You dumb ghost bitch. I said it.
If you murder several people and frame other people for murder from beyond the grave and in your life, you're a real bee.
There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding.
Miss Hawthorne, you ever heard this one before? We just said this out loud. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains is the heart of the cards. That must be the truth.
Yes, just a few minutes ago.
Shut up, Dalia. No one wants nitpicky people like you saying comments like that. Maya Faye wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be.
What? Why are you looking at me like that, Feeny?
What? What is this one possibility you're talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body then?
Oh, you don't know? Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is a way to give Dalia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. You have to eat at Applebee's. No! Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya Faye is this very instant? Maya Faye is... I'm so confident I'm saving just for you bitches in this very courtroom. There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom.
What?
Maya Faye's here. You say she's here in my courtroom? She always signs the guest book. Dalia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said...
I had misunderstood one thing you did. Well, that's not a very good impression of me. So what?
But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood.
What do you mean?
Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dalia Hawthorne?
What? That's obvious. It's Pearl Faye, that pathetic little sniveling runt.
Fucking shut the fuck up. What did you just say? About Pearl? Miles Edgeworth is like, dead, double kill. You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it.
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Yeah, I think I would have figured it out sooner if we had played through the whole case in one go. Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? Channel a spirit?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Channeling the same spirit. Same spirit. Someone called me before Pearl did, but who?
Pearls even tried again on the day after the crime. But she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clear to you right before now. I think the truth is becoming clear to you right about now. Am I right? If you were a real fan, if you were a real pro gamer, and you liked, subscribed, donated, and became a member to the Third Bill, you would have figured it out by now. I think the truth is becoming clear to you right about now. Am I correct? It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who... Why are you... We already figured this out, but okay. There was someone who called you before she could. Maya Mia. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already. I can't stand the tension. Dalia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye.
What?
That's so fucking sick. At least they didn't make me think she was dead for more than like 10 seconds. But how could that be? Remember what this witness, Dalia Hawthorne, said about her goal. She said that her goal was to kill Maya Faye. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Huh. Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor.
Well, I don't. What are you going on about? How many bastards do I have to jerk off to get the answer around here? My hand stuff!
What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason, to protect herself from you.
To protect herself from me?
Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing, killing Maya Faye. The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide?
You mean that's when she channeled me?
All this time you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you.
Kyrie's inside me? No! Don't say that!
Ooh, new sprite.
You're saying that Dalia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little...
Is whelp? Yeah?
By that little whelp? Maya Faye unalived. Isn't it obvious?
Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple.
I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that, who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea?
Your mother. Well, me, of course. Mia! Oh, but in Pearl. But yay, Mia! But it's Pearl Mia. But yay, Mia! Is Pearl's body okay? Also, how did she think Pearl is the one channeling her if Pearl is right next to me? I'm confused. Mia!
Mia Faye.
It's been a long time, Dalia Hawthorne. So it's true. It was you. Yes. Ha. It's something else.
What? What are you doing here?
That hair, it's pearls, right? Good for you, Phoenix. I'm glad it took you a minute to figure that out.
Tell me something, Dalia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moment of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
Mia killed her. She did. Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that? I can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was...
I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dalia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put that...
Wait, what?
Well, then where do the locks come from? Are they ghost locks?
It was Maya who put that lock on there. Why is the judge acknowledging Mia's chilling there now after all we've been through together? Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things?
If she hadn't done it, Dalia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey. Pearls? Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother Morgan Fey's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dalia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So that's how it was. Dalia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs. Whew. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you? I won't forget this. Why not just admit it, Dalia Hawthorne?
Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Did we just pull a Franziska? We're just doing the full name move?
Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes. Another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dalia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. What? How dare you? I'm Dalia Hawthorne, a serial killer.
The community just got back to us. You have been denied.
No! What? How dare you? 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping, your very first crime. You got your hand on a $2 million diamond, but... after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Ding. Well, I'm still alive, but... I'd rather be dry, but at least I'm alive. You wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. Your feeny little fuckface.
And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape. Even though she was right there in front of you.
Mia Fey! You spinster!
Wow, got him. Slow down there. Oh, man. Sorry, honey. In my reality, the internet exists. Spinster? I hardly.
I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. And if only you had gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death.
Sorry for telling the truth.
True. Did you?
But I think you finally understand, Dalia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. I'm a Bicon, bitch. Just explodes.
What did you say?
Whether you're still alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose. That would be a sick fucking sequel. If that's an Apollo Justice or Great... I guess not... Isn't Great Attorney Chronicles a prequel? If that's an Apollo Justice somewhere, that'd be sick as fuck. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all eternity. Like, they're the fucking... like Lincoln Ganondorf of the Ace Attorney universe, and they're destined to always clash.
Grr.
I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you because you were already dead.
What about it?
Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dalia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from.
Ding.
For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dalia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who could never win at anything and can't give good hand stuff to save her fucking life. And for you, there is no escape from that, no hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp.
You're wrong. It can't be.
Whoa.
How could I lose to the likes of you?
It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now.
I owe you and sometimes
Whoa! Oh, God. Whoa! What is this, fucking Undertale? Let's fucking go!
I'm not ready. Not ready to get.
Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, sick, it's blue. I want the blue one. What's happening? What's happening? Power of Christ compels you. Power of Christ compels you. Yay, Maya! Right. Nick. Sis. Maya's okay, I think. Now she's on the ground. I thought she would have collapsed, like, slumped over. She's okay? We did it? It was cool that her sprite was slightly different. That's fun. Now then, I assume you are the real Iris.
Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. We have 0 questions. We have actually forms ready for when ghosts do this kind of shit. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dalia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor. It looks... Can we confirm Maya's okay real quick, guys? Like, fuck the court. Looks like she went back to the hell. she came from. Seems that Misty Fey wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Fey, as well as the young Pearl Fey, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. I believe Wicked comes out this November and Selfish Plan is next November. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. Are we done? It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Are we gonna make ghost laws? That'd be sick. Your Honor? Yes. What is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. What, do you think I didn't notice when those ting-tang badangos just sprouted out of someone that was with you that day? Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Karain channeling technique. I love Occult magazine. Isn't it the New Year's issue of Occult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. God, please, don't leave that thread loose. I really hope that, we get to see what that is in a different game. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Don't fuck with spirits or Ouija shit. Be respectful. Religions are like beehives, or I guess occultism, but spiritualism is like beehives. Leave that shit the fuck alone, because it might be a hornet's nest. In all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, and takes place in its own world, you see. The, cinematic universe, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And like, subscribe, donate, and become a member. You're not truly experiencing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney if you're not liking the streams and commenting Pog Bill, Bill Pog, best brain, best boy, donating and becoming a member, and buying merch at thethirdbill.com. That's where my brother and I used to differ. Never thought of it that way. They tried to explain it, but I honestly I think I would have preferred a serious version of what I said, where he's like, you think I didn't notice what was going on? Yeah, that's Mia Fey, dude. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
You motherfucker, shut the fucking... Oh, fuck. I thought we were genuinely done. It was talkie time. You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot? This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means. How much longer? What? Trad, remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in a testimony? Huh? Dalia's testimony? Yeah, read it back to me. You want to put her back on the stand?
I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed.
Just as Dalia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dalia. Elise oh, right, he's in on it. Elise Denim. No, Mr. Fay. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over? Fuck. How much longer do we got? Is it a massive chunk or is it just a chunk? You don't know. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence. No way. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call her final Maya? Final witness. This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Mr. Fay. Maggie Simpson. Indeed. Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's all right, Madam Attorney. Very well, then. Who is this final witness? Huh. Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place. That very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. Wow. Maya's the final witness? She can't testify after what she's been through? We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Fey to the witness stand. Bruh. Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. Or move this to the third day, but I get it. There wouldn't be another investigation. We'll have to wait for Miss Fey to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey, it's Wright. I got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. You aren't a lawyer. You haven't won anything. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Fuck you! Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. Or some... Whoa, hold on. You're not going to give any credit to the handsome fellas that saved me? Or gorgeous days if there were days in this game? But still, there's a lot of handsome men that saved me too, dickbag. How very heteronormative of you, Godot. More like G-can't right now. Got him? The beautiful woman always seems to come dashing at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve. But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. Da-ding. Edgeworth bursts in. Fuck you! And evidence that absolves everybody and we all go home. That's enough. This court is now in recess. So, what's up?
I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day, and we didn't even have a chance to talk or hand stuff.
She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern.
I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time.
There's
Something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did?
Huh?
If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there.
My sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from her father either.
Yeah, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it?
Yeah, but at least I had Sister Bikini who was like a mother to me. If only Dalia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dalia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing.
Except me.
That's why I promised her that I would help her.
Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago?
Yes, I wanted to be useful to her in some way.
Okay, well, Iris should go to a little bit of jail, right? Just a little.
But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dalia's stepsister Valerie ended up...
Oh, God. That was the case that wounded Mia so badly.
But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? You must mean...
Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. It's like, I can't even pick which one, you know? Amazing. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dalia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You.
The music stopped at that. That was creepy. Hi. That's right. Iris, there's one more thing I have to ask you.
Yes. What is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise did him. Was it really you?
Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. Beep. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple, but the path to the inner temple was cut off.
Or the path to the temple was cut off, right?
Exactly.
Beep.
We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always held.
I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff.
Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile.
But why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the shito. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
Oh my god, she talks so much. Oh, this voice. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. Am I about to find out? Cause I don't really have much of a guess. I can't imagine it was Maya. I'm kind of weirdly under the impression that like her mom did something to like spare Maya from having to kill her. I don't know. Oh, never mind. Fuck speculation. We'll find out.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. You're gonna have to play the fucking game. I can't do it. I can't say who did it.
I see. Defendant.
Yes.
The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dalia Hawthorne.
All right. No one ever asks questions about me. Well then, see you later.
What?
There's something I want to tell you.
Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me. Well, whatever she can say to me, she can say to my fiance, Edgeworth, as well. So it's true. I wish Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia. How's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. Ding? You don't mean she's learned who Elise who that was, right? Yes, I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure out that answer by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was? That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means that the killer knew of Dalia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hasakura temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. Huh? That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day. I have one stupid answer, but I couldn't tell you why. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win. Or, what the fuck is that supposed to mean, Mia? Win or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see, anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself. I have one absurd theory about who the killer really was, and it's honestly only because Mia was like, you're going to have to figure it out for yourself. But, like, I can't give you any rationale other than that.
I've been told the last part's only about 30 minutes.
Okay, poggers. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. B-. Tests? Yes, tests on the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. Oh, yeah, that. I totally forgot about that. That's the weapon that, my Faye used when she fought with the victim. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood, or... When is a good time for me to say who I think the killer is? Because I have a really weird theory, and it's because it's like, something was brought up again, and then Mia's being weird. I don't know what he would be doing there at the start of all this, but I'm starting to wonder if it's Godot. Because we brought up the he can't see white, like red and white, and the talisman was left behind in the snow, the writing on the fucking stone lantern. I'm like, what does Godot have to do with any of this by the end? Because I'm like, either it's people we've talked to or it's Godot somehow. And I realized we haven't had a case where the prosecutor is the murderer. So I'm like, that'd be kind of, I guess, Von Karma. But we haven't really... That was the DL6 incident. He orchestrated it. He orchestrated the actual framing of Edgeworth, and the DL6 incident was like paper clipped in. So I'm like, it could be a Von Karma kind of vibe, but I don't know how or why he would even be there or why he would want to do any of that. And I don't know. Yeah, or it just is Manfred Von Karma again. Hello! Judge! Convict me again! Yes, Mr. Von Karma. So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood, or... Due to the time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. Well, let's test some more blood, homie. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it? I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. Yeah, furiously finish this. Agreed. Or it was Larry. I'm like, who else was involved in this? And it's like, yes, I was the mastermind. He's like the fucking Palpatine of the Phoenix Wright trilogy.
Have you ever heard the tale of Attorney Plagueis? They say he could change the laws within life. He could change the very... he could create laws. Very well.
Very well. Please bring in the last witness. Oh, kiddo. Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Oh, kiddo. Maya, according to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Karain channeling technique. That's pretty pog.
I'm frightened. The Fey clan, I don't want any more to do with it.
Fucking valid. Maya, the pain the Fey bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Fey, when the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple, and I just realized we've never had Maya on the witness stand, not even when she was accused of murder, both times.
Full circle.
Were you saving it for the fucking Return of the Jedi? Like, Jesus. It's time for the attorneys to end. That's the Last Jedi, but I made that joke with you when I was setting up the stream lobby. It's time for the attorneys to end. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Dias murder. Is this correct?
I didn't see it.
Straighten up this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact.
Da-ding.
But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? We've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Fuck, I haven't had to do Maya's voice in like 2 weeks.
I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me." Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been this staff.
Maya, the person who hit you, it was Dalia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Ha. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. Ha. Am I right, fellas? It seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well, then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there. She
doesn't look well at all. Press or present. Who else was on the inner temple side that night?
Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well.
On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come later like she said?
Well, let me think.
She seems It's Godot. Why the fuck wasn't he there day one? Because he was stuck on the other fucking side until the bridge was repaired. And then he just kind of shows up. It's Godot. Everyone's gonna owe me donations and memberships. I'll set my members to stun or whatever. She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired.
No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training.
Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. Who did it? Who hit you?
Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind.
You didn't see that person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was?
Let me think for a sec. I'm sorry. I just can't remember.
Maya's really having a hard time. What should I do? Press harder. Fuck your trauma. I already solved it. Come on, Maya. This isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person?
Well, let me think. It was, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it.
It was dark.
It's not good to have too much light around when someone's undergoing spiritual training.
Come to think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden of the I almost said garden of the cringe. In the garden of the crime. Garden of the cringe. Which is why she didn't see her attacker. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but that's not. Judging by the testimony thus far, the identity of the attacker was most likely the spirit that was channeled by Elise Dalia Hawthorne. Very well. Please continue with your testimony. What happened after you were struck on the head? What happened afterwards?
My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think.
You think?
After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There were only two things rolling around in my mind at the time.
Well now, this is beginning to get interesting. So what were the two things rolling around in your mind?
My name is Maya Fey, 1 + 1 = 2. You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was.
That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. So, what did you do then? I think I screamed, "Help me." You think you screamed, but you're not sure.
Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Is it a man, a woman, an adult, a child?
Non-binary? A teen? I'm trying to think of like other demographics. A teen? A tween?
An elderly person? An elderly non-binary. I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes. As I've already done today, watching a fucking ghost turn into flame. Like, you think we took a recess so you could chat? Fuck you.
I thought this person might attack me, so Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought it was my last hope.
Wow, sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press? Last hope? Because, yeah, we get why she screamed. It's dark. I would scream if no one was around. I don't like the dark. But I'm not afraid of the dark. I'm afraid of what's in the dark. Wait a minute, Maya. Ooh, the music stopped. I think we got it. What's this My Last Hope stuff? What? It's just a band. What do you mean by Your Last Hope? No. That's what you said. You said My Last Hope. Huh? What? I said what? Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, help me. Yeah. But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope? Oh, well, you know, that... What do you call it when that happens? Oh, Maya's not doing so well up there. Oh, yeah, Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. What did you just say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for help. Ah! What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Huh? Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person? I meant to keep that part I was secret. What have I done? Ha. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. A ton of pressure. You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony. I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. Good dough. A man? Who was this man? He said, I asked him his name and he said it was All Goodman. It's All Goodman. My God. Well, you see, I couldn't see. You couldn't see? She used this excuse twice now. Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright. Lantern light, did you say? There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. There's always light when an acolyte is there for training. Hey, you know what they say, under the lantern, darkness reigns. So I could see the person that was farther away, but not my attacker, who was closer. Plus, there weren't any other light sources in that garden at the time. Is that it, or do I keep pressing? I could see a man behind my attacker. Oh, the light of the stone lantern. The lantern was not lit. Let's go. You are not looking at me. I appreciate that, but you were like...
Need to make sure it is right.
So there was a man standing behind your attacker? Attacker, I hardly? Yeah. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. It was Phoenix Wright. Wait, what the fuck? Like, it's a shapeshifter. He's the one who killed Elise Dahanim. Can we say Misty Faye? Otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer. Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed a huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya. On the night of the crime, the stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No. Why are you lying? Maya, I want to go. Don't you want a burger / ramen? Order in the court. Mr. Godot, explain this. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. mister. No. You don't even drink your coffee black? Then you're not a real coffee guy. That is the state. Oh, got it. I was like, I thought you drank your coffee black. He's like, oh, black as night, black as my soul. He's like, put a little milk in it. I'm like, who the fuck are you? This is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe a la. Cafe au lait. Is that even legal? My wife says it isn't. Neither of them. Mr. Tright's words are the milk and you are the spoon. Your Honor. I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony bard, I'll have you know. You must have noticed it too, Trat. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it. What did you say? If there truly was no light in the garden, and there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony, Nick, may I? Nick, it was Edgeworth. No further questions. Good night. Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. And she quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. Maybe he was wearing some type of light up visor, some type of glow in the dark apparatus. No. Order. What in the world does all this mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Fay saw the real killer under pitch black conditions? Trat, you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene. There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark, and now you're trying to cover for him. Cover? Hardly. For the man that killed her mother. There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please. I'm begging you. Ha. You talk a good game, Trat, but let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black. So what could the witness see? I'm calling you bluff. No, Nick, don't. Please, stop. Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother, but I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. All right, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you've got for your life. Who was this person you say Miss Fay saw in the darkness? Fuck, I can't save. But what was he doing there? Stop eating gummies during this live. This is a live recording. This is my this is the end of an era. Yeah. Right? Am I nuts? And she saw him because his fucking shit was lit up. Unless it was fucking Larry smoking a cigarette. Okay, it doesn't take too much help. Fuck yeah! Why? Because it was pitch black. Miss Fay was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. You just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the... Oh, that's good, but it's pretty fucked. All the lights in this courtroom be turned off. Yeah, no one asked him where he was on day one. We, the audience, fell for it too. We were, oh boy, Franziska, haha, this is fun. Why is no one holding my hand when it's dark? But it can't be. Huh. Oh my god, that's so sick. Fuck you. That was a nice bit of deduction, Trat. That was fucking dope. Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. I liked how that looked, and I liked the reveal. Order. God, as amazing as it is to do it this way, I would have been fucking like blanket over my head, DS up to my chest, like way past my bedtime, and that red glowing shit would have driven me insane. Order. Prosecutor Godot. What's the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Yana, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? You got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night, was it 3 glowing red lights and a strong chiseled chin and supple lips and the finest hint of a scruffy little goatee? Well, witness, answer the question. You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya, I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man for a totally different reason. He said, "Oh, let me explain to you how you actually play Dungeons and Dragons." And he was whipping his pee-pee around. Like, he just starts listing a bunch of fucking shit. He wouldn't shut the fuck up about Fight Club being his favorite movie. He loudly proclaimed, "I just peed standing up into a toilet designed for that against the wall." And other such characteristics. Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. All right. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please, tell us how you knew the killer was a man. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... it's pronounced duh killer. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit and the body was gone. And all the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up, too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. Maya? Buddy? We'll talk later. So it was after the crime. It was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm sorry, all women. No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Godot said. You're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. Press or present. Are you high? A certain order. Would it bother anyone if you just tell me the order? Yeah. It has to be in a certain order? That's insane. The torches were lit. The torches were lit? 420 blaze it? Yeah, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya. And Pearl? Very well. Let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene. Okay. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There was a lot of shovels around the inner temple. They're all really heavy, way too heavy for me to use. An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? There's only one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victims' blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah. The area I collapsed it ended up being splattered. In other words, yeah, he couldn't see where the blood was, he just assumed. Or he could see where it had, like, melted, where the snow was melted and just dug around that area. Because he can't see red on white. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount. It's true. Could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. Looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue. But I think this will help explain them. That's so weird. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yeah, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. Ooh. Truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. You did? Yeah. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake. What? Hiding it for you? Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, she may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened? Yeah, I'm sure of it. Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened. Present? That's so how would I just go around in a circle pressing over and over again until it finally hit? That's weird. The killer cleaned up the evidence. Oh, but then why write your name? The stone lantern. Let's go. The body of Elise Dasknium was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood, was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. Didn't I make that the name of a stream a while back for a Phoenix stream? Or True... Oh, it was True Love Crime, I think is what I did. This was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. Yeah, I have a feeling he was trying to cover it up for me. He wouldn't have seen Maya's name. Da-ding. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? You're right. Order, but Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact the killer isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow. Then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing. Bloody writing? Thank you, good night. But if that's the case, you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior. Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? The killer didn't notice it, because motherfucker can't see red on white, and I want to know why. The killer didn't notice it. Yeah. Prosecutor Godot, early in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer, and I almost fucking just kept going. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would see something as glaring as that. You're right. There's no way any normal person would. Good for you, Phoenix, for putting it in quotes. What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. And who would that be? Oh my god. Who is the person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing? Miles Edgeworth. The writing engraved on the inside of this ring. Oh my god. And Maya's like, yay, I need to go to the hospital though. Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Everything. You can't see everything. Is that correct, Mr. Godot? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern, there's something written on it. Why? It's written in blood. Nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle. Whistle. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see. And good for you for not seeing colors like that. It finally clicks in his brain. Oh, I thought you meant, like in a I have black friends kind of way. Okay, he's colorblind. Okay, I'd like to, can we go back a couple parts? Like he's like finally piecing it together. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. He went through this once before, during the poisoning case at Tribulations. Everyone's favorite part of this game. This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Somehow spilled coffee on. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained this bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The bloodstain is all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about bloodstain. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. About bloodstain. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Ha! Strange. In a black and white photo, these letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the... That was kind of cool, how, like, the color kind of... The red became sharper. That was really cool. Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? Hey, Gramps, didn't you know I'm Electro? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. I need to stop. At some point, I'm going to be like, bits, and it's going to be like the last line. I wasn't sure about it until now, but I can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer, but no going back now. Finally figured out the truth. I'm assuming... I mean, I guess what would the odds be in general, but, like, I'm assuming it's more about, like, how unique his situation is, as opposed to, should we be testing the color blindness charts on everybody real quick? Like, right? Like, that's the yellow, it's like yellow, and then there's, like, a green or an orange, like, 9 or whatever. And it's like, what do you see? Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Dam, also known as Misty Faye. Can we just say Misty Faye, guys? It's hard to believe this may be true. However, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Too soon, Godot. Someone died. Come on. How's a little graffiti make me into the killer? Well, there's also the red talisman in the white snow. Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there. I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. Oh, this is rich. Do go on, Trat. The answer's right there at the crime scene. In the snow. Snow? How so? So snow. Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area? Yes, why didn't he just take that area? Could it be? Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow. So he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area. Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? The torches were lit. Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine. It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Could you explain this, Mr. Godot? Perhaps over there? And he points to the defendant's chair. Maya. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Maya. What is it, witness? Mr. Godot. Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the Inner Temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up. Maya. Da-ding? You can't testify to something like that. What do you mean? I may not look... Yeah. After the murder had happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't. I'm afraid I don't follow. You senile old man? We're about to be in history books. We established this just a little while ago. Ghosts are fucking real. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dalia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right. Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. Maya, do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no... Whoa, is this going to be one of those, like, those actions had consequences things where, like, Maya's going to go to jail for fucking perjury or whatever? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Ha, nicely done, Trat. What is the point of this? Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please, tell us what happened at the Inner Temple after the murder. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the Inner Temple too. too. I don't know. Pearlie was also stuck on the Inner Temple side that night. She totally could have killed him. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up. Huh? Who is this Pearlie? That's my little cousin, Pearl Fay. So when did you hear about this? Oh, just a while ago. What?
Wouldn't he know?
Who Pearl is?
Yeah.
He forgot about the ghost that just happened. Oh, just a while ago when I was in the medical office. I'm terribly sorry. But what you heard from somebody else is simply not admissible as testimony. What? Come on. Pearlie would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be. Smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. Ha. The prosecution has no objection. Of course not. Now you're being accused of murder. What is this kangaroo court? We believe the witness. Mr. Godot, let's just move on to the cross-examination. If the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but... Well, Mr. Wright, let's get this cross-examination started. In here. Press or present. Is it weird, or do I just hang out? Sweet. So where did you think Pearl slept that night? In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an acolyte's training. But even so, why did she go to the Inner Temple in the first place? Seems that Pearl became very worried about Maya. She knew that the spirit training I was about to undergo was very intense. Pearl was supposed to channel Dalia Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it, and that's why she headed to the Inner Temple. However, Dalia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Dama. Next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. She searched the entire Inner Temple side, end to end. Well, you see, Pearlie gets pretty scared when she's alone, and there weren't that many places to look. She said that she went back and forth several times. The Inner Temple side has two structures. Training hall, the spare prep room. And there's also a storage shack, I think. That's about it. There's a storage shack too? Pearl's was looking for other people, right? Would she have really examined a storage shack all that carefully? Well, if it was me, that would be the first place I would investigate. So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. Pearls didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge? What do you mean? I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge. Oh, well, Pearlie said she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times. Pearl. Poor little girl, all alone like that. Well, we know that she had at least one friend in the sacred cabin, Dalia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with that trick lock. She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls. What happened after the bridge was finally fixed? That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. So it was your first time on the Inner Temple side, Mr. Godot? Well, that's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense just ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness. No, fuck this. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor. Well played, Mr. Wright. That's why they call you the ace attorney. Fucking answers questions, man. I gotta take a shit. Oh, well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot? Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If it hadn't have been for this case, I never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains. I think I'll pass. So we had never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh? You want to say something? Try it. In any case, I have to find a crack in Godot's armor. While I cross-examine Maya, that is. Very well. Why don't you test me? After fixing the bridge, the policeman came over to the inner temple site. God, this is fucking so many words.
Yes, then Mr. Godot.
He found Pearly first and oh my god, the last one? He cheered her up.
That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Cut it out. You're making me blush.
I was really beginning to get on my nerves, in more ways than one.
Truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with the fine-tooth combs, so I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way. Godot style. Hey, Missin' Pearly. Is that too old of a reference? I'm the same way. I'd like to hand down verdicts in my own way. Judge style. Jesus Christ. Maybe I should ask some questions Phoenix style. Fuck. Cheering pearls up? Or the investigation? It's gotta be, it's not forget it. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trat. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. Phoenix, right. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western taste? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? So from there, you headed for the prep room. Wait, what did Godot just say? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Nothing happened. Please tell me what the walkthrough says. That took so much time and nothing happened. Thank you. It just sent me back to the beginning of it. As soon as Godot arrived at the first time. But he recognized the gravy? Yeah, I need a hint or something. Oh, I did get it? Okay. Thank you. Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went, like, it's so much reading, and now it's even, and I like the idea, it's even weirder that I'm like, hey, Maya, is it true that Godot sits down when he pees? And he goes, sometimes I do, but sometimes I don't. It depends on what I'm wearing. So I'm, like, really grilling him through Maya, like, it's a cool idea, but I'm like, I'm just reading so much shit, like, cut the testimony in half if I have double the talking per thing. But I get it. It's the end of the fucking game. Fuck, that was just hard to keep all that information in. First time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Why do you say that? Oh, because he shouldn't have known who was in the poster. Because he saw it before Gravy was on it. Again, I think doing all this, somehow doing this massive ass case in like one sitting, I think would have helped. Because it used to have her face exposed before the Gravy. Because he just made one fatal slip up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll?
But Mr. Godot's right. The scroll shows a picture of my mother.
Maya,
I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the
hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious? It would not still smell good, guys. And no one would be clamoring to smell that. It looks like poop. The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Fey. Well, wait a minute, Nick. God damn it, kid. Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look. He probably recognized her by her feet. There's a crest at the top. Ah, that's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark, then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Fey on there. True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Oh. Yeah, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. This is LA. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the Inner Temple long before the crime took place. Can I ask you just one little thing, Trap? What is it? This whole theory of yours. It all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak into the crime scene. Oh, did he get a tip? Like Morgan and Dalia were talking in jail? Or Mia told him about it? That'd be crazy. Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan. Huh? What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of that plan? Oh, oh, once night falls, blank should be there. As soon as you hear the lights, just channel her spirit, leave everything up to her. Her name is Dalia Hawthorne. She's the whole picture of her. Use it with you channel her. I know you can do it. Burn it. Also make. Don't tell anyone about this other gravy roast the master. Right or no? Once night falls, blank should be there. Meaning Godot. That goes way too deep. It's the only thing, right? Because this is what is that? Yeah, we haven't gotten any new. This crime was actually planned over a year. No fucking way. Morgan Fey authored the plan for her daughter's future. These instructions were hidden somewhere in Fey Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes. The killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer's me. You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right. Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, and when was that? During a visit? A visit? Morgan Fey told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center. I'm pretty sure that's why there's a guard. What do you think? He's listening to music? Noise-canceling headphones? Audiobook? One of my streams? Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. Edward's hiding all this evidence. You got this, sweetie. You got this, sweetie. Francisca's got the car running, and they're about to, like, just book it out of there. I almost said beeline it. Like, beeline a car? That doesn't work. A prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. Thing. Order. Order. Mr. Godot, you're under fire again. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge, and you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark. Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in a temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all that. And he did all of that just to protect this witness. That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I am certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. Killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all cost. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya, I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh? Because he dated Mia? Okay, Trad, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who lies... there we go. Very center of this whole story. Detective Gumshoe. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. Bikini. F in the chat for the fucking iconic queen of bisexuals. Let's go. There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia Fey's only sister. Ding. Don't forget to sign up if you want to be a member on my Only Sisters account. I didn't like that at all. I didn't like that at all. I take it back. That was an awful joke. Ding. Mia Fey. You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Oh, wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a... Oh, shit. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney. What?
Bill gets penalty for joke.
I accept. It didn't come out the way I thought it was going to. Let's also just be honest about that. Like, I was like, only blank. And I'm like, sign up for my only blanks. And I'm like, sisters. And I'm like, that implies, like, something way too different. That's why I just keep an OnlyFeed account. Don't forget to subscribe to my Only Bills. That's way better. With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? So did Maya figure out who he is? Last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. Likes, subscribes, donates, and becomes a member. Leaves a comment and shares the links and follows me on social media. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry falls unalived. Oh, Mia Fey, my beloved. Mia Fey's first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a Heartless from Kingdom Hearts. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Fall's unalived. Mia, you can't cry yet. Can't cry yet. Cry yet. Oh, God, I forgot about his hand. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. It looks like he's about to tell me to arm wrestle him, but I do remember that now. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure, sweet heart of hers. I thought, didn't someone say Diego Armando was Mia's boyfriend? I thought someone mentioned that, like, oh, Mia's boyfriend, blah, 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 blah. Or was that someone just being coy? The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dalia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dalia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, it happened so much that, all the someone died or got poisoned in the courtroom, it just blends together. That just happened 2 hours ago. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned. Even I didn't see it coming. At least he has a sense of humor about it. Dalia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. Very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. But I did several times. Oh, shit. I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. It's terrible. Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. Wow, we really put a backstory to the coffee thing. That's interesting. 5 years ago, you were asleep for 5 years, and the worst possible news was waiting for me. F in the chat for Mia Fey. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. Huh, buddy. Even if she were alive, she wouldn't have been yours anymore. We were about to go get drinks and get married. The woman I loved had been murdered. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed? Yeah, the woman I loved. So when he said boyfriend, he wasn't being cheeky. The woman who had spiked my scalded hot coffee, Dalia Hawthorne. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. And in the end, There wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. That's so sad. If you were really in love with her like I am, you would have known that she had a family, a sister. The Corain channeling technique, she told me about it. Bill's getting really defensive. For someone like me, someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, Trad. Huh? Me? Edgeworth's just fucking... Thanks, Dan, for the 2. They never officially dated. What?
I'm pretty sure they did.
Yeah, that was dialogue in the game, and he just said, I loved her. But yeah, it's dialogue in the game. But it really doesn't matter. But thank you for the 2. Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died. How does he figure that? If I hadn't drank the poison, Mia never would have died, but... Oh, I guess the assumption would be he'd be at the office with her? Does he not know how Mia died? That's my understanding. Well, your understanding is in canon. And he literally said the woman I loved, and we were just talking about how there's dialogue that like your boyfriend, and I'm like, I don't think that was being cheeky, but it could have. But how you understand it isn't canon. So yeah, I think this is a fine statement, but like when you say it with that much authority, it can muddy what's real or not. Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. Ta-ting, you were the only one who was there to protect her, but you let her die. It was all your fault. Yeah, I get that it's like a misguided thing, but it wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor. My other reason for living, she goes by the name of Maya Fey. Huh? You mean me? You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Corain Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something, and all my homies hate Morgan Fey. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about it. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. Does it, buddy? Pearl had known. I feel like the real thing to do would be to stop this or tell Phoenix Wright, hey man, Pearl's gonna bring up this very specific place to go to. Let's not. Hey, police, I need the recordings of these detention center meetings. Morgan Fey's getting double in trouble. If Pearl had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Hazakura Temple and Mr. Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey. But, how did you contact my mother? She'd been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What? What do you mean? Officially? Yeah, if you really, this is so bizarre. Like, wouldn't that have been a nice, like, I get the, like, he's not thinking clearly, like, I get that. But, like, I found your mom. That's a much nicer way to, like, do something kind for Mia's memory is to, like, help Maya meet her mom instead. You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government? Yes, I'm aware that we were the ones who tried to stop Lee Harvey Oswald on November 22nd, 1963. Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of Karain had great authority. Even without an official position, Misty Faye still wielded great influence. The police have been kidnapping. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. So a different prosecutor could help me out with that? And Miles just like slinking out of the room. So my mother was cooperating with you? Don't ever forget, no matter how far from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. She was always... That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff? The one with a sword in it. The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. Met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. Mother. That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dalia Hawthorne. Bell Pearl? What are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. Books together. Books together. Books together. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan. But she never showed up. She was worried and followed me to the inner temple. That was the thing we were most afraid of. That's why Mr. Fay had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dalia Hawthorne into her own body. What? What do you mean? If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. Da-ding. As Master of Karain, Misty Faye's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dalia Hawthorne so that Pearl Fay wouldn't be able to. Ah. I thought we already established that. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fay. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple, just in case he needed to be saved from Dalia Hawthorne. Godot. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to, Trat. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're gonna have to do the rest yourself. Fuck me.
We're almost done.
Yeah, good. I'm not a fan of the like, oh, I was so distraught I wasn't thinking clearly. But I like the almost like bitter irony, but I hope this gets thrown in his face soon. Because this kind of toxic, look how sexy and tragic he is. Like, that's an element that creates that fucked up mentality in real people, or at least stimulates it further. I want to point out the irony that, like, he could have involved Phoenix Wright in this or told anybody about this, and it just wouldn't have happened. Like, it's so bizarre, but it's also, it's so much information. Oh, my butthole. Okay, let's go. The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fey. And I'm sad to say you, Mr. Godot. Because, like, sorry, but if you really cared about Mia Fey, you would have gotten over whatever stupid thought you put in your head, and you would have told Phoenix Wright, hey, man, Maya's gonna die. You know what I mean? If you really cared about, not even Mia, but Maya, but, like, you cared about either of them, you get over it and you fucking intervene. Also, Maya's 19. Just, hey, man, you know how you channel your ghost sister? Well, I figured something out that's crazy. Ugh. Oh, my butt. Like, I just don't have sympathy for him. It's interesting. It's by no means no less interesting, but, like, I just don't have sympathy for him, so I'm curious how this is going to play out. Well, Trat, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Oh, fuck. Stop talking to me about finishing in the middle of this climax. No, Nick, please don't. Maya, I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. No, you don't. If he had handled this better, none of us would be in this situation. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me too. No, I'm just gonna... I get what you're trying to say, but again, it stimulates a very toxic mentality. Grief can do that to you, but that's not the only response to it. So let's not act like that's the only thing, or that this is an acceptable flaw, because I'm talking about reality and why I don't like this trope, is it begets more toxic masculinity. So again, I'm hoping that it kind of blows up in his face, or he realizes he made a mistake or something. Please be considerate. Please be mindful. Or you don't have to contribute to the thought, but if you are, please keep it constructive and positive. Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. Ding. Miss Fey, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. Fuck me. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick. All right, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? Fuck. Is this really the last one? They've said this is the final thing, like at least 5 times. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. You don't say. Thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and wait, what? She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out, and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dalia collapsed, and I lost consciousness. These red lights. Thought you said you don't remember seeing them. I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden. Huh. 3 red lights. I guess this crime will forever remain unsolved. Things break, Track. Even the best of theories. Not in this house, they fucking don't. Who was it that stabbed Mr. Fey? It looks like you still can't prove it. Maya's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness. Press or present. Just because. Good God, it's almost midnight. Yeah, nudge me towards the. Okay. Thought I'd ask for help. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but then I was just splattered with blood. She wasn't dead, though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out, and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dalia collapsed, and I lost consciousness. Scream? What do you mean by just at that moment? You mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yeah, that's right. The scream that you heard then, was it Dalia Hawthorne? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice. Oh my God. So then that scream came from the killer. That's gotta be it. Guilty. I think Dalia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer. Oh, his blood will be on the knife. Let's fucking go. Pretty sure Dalia Hawthorne took the blade and attacked the killer with it. Actually, Maya, let me explain your traumatic moment to you. I was reaching for my glasses right as I was like, no, it was the dagger. And I'm like, move over, little lady. And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh? After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess. Well, Mr. Wright, seems to make sense to me. Seems like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder, there's a contradiction because of the knife, right? My brain hurts. There's a contradiction because of the knife. Because I'm literally sitting here, I'm like, no, that's right, because I was right when I said the knife. No, wait, there's a contradiction. Sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. Remember the testimony she just gave? Before the killer let out a scream, Maya said she'd already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trent. There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here. Dalia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff. What could she have used to strike back at the killer? Yeah, the blood doesn't match the victim's. Because it's yours. Naturally, the dagger. The dagger of time. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Do we vote on judges in this world? This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. And that's why it was only tested for the victim's blood, you fucking cock. Dalia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well. Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean he was wounded. Hashtag let men scream. It's an emotion. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? The dang. Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. Ugh, the killer must have found a wound somewhere on his body. So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. The DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, Trad. Oh my god. Order! Order in the court! Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Huh. Let me ask you something, Trent. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Da-ding? You really think I'd be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. Yes. What's that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. But that's... Oh my god. Yeah, well, you know what? You could have done a lot of things differently that would have made this outcome a lot... Fuck, we all could have helped you kill Dalia Hawthorne. All my homies hate Dalia Hawthorne. Miles Edgeworth would be first in line. That it can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trap. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. What? Tested anyway. In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. All right then, witness. Continue. Fuck me. Wait a minute. What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. I don't know how much longer, but we're starting to hit the this is overstaying its welcome. Maya. This dagger, you said it would wound the killer. But it was also meant for like handhelds, so different vibe in writing it, but still. That's right. But if Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? What? Maya, maybe he just changed his clothes. That'd solve the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder? Everyone that was on the Inner Temple side got trapped there. Yeah, where was he? That's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the Inner Temple, Mr. Godot was already there, waiting for them. He never had a chance to change his clothes. Ah. He could have brought some. What are we, in Crazy Town? He could have taken off his clothes and struck in the dark naked to be one with Mia. Well, maybe he brought a chain. Thank you, Phoenix. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change in clothes in case he had to stay there overnight? Did the judge take smart pills during the last recess? Well, then, maybe the killer took off his clothes. Thank you, Phoenix! My king, you've dropped things. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them. That's impossible, Trat. You know how cold it gets up there at night? Then you wear fucking long underwear. You know how cold it gets up there at night? After a few minutes no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. What? None of us were in coats. What are you talking about? You can't retcon the weather. So that's all you got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. What? Your Honor, arrest him. He's being sus. I'm leaving now. Right now. If Mia were here, da-ding, if Mia were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. If Mia Fey were here. So come on, Trat. Can you do it or not? Jesus Christ. How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer at least 9 times. We going for them dub digis? Dub digis? TM. You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer. Can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence? The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is I have to prove it. It's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. Don't fucking kill people. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition just as you want. Huh, that's good. A Fight it to the bitter end, Trat. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point. Christ almighty. Eat shit. I don't know. But this is the last thing. Like, fucking, this is so cool. You should have done it 30 minutes ago. Why don't we go for the ultimate penalty? Like, that would have made this so badass. Like, he kind of knows that he's cornered, so instead of, like, the weird hullabaloo of it all, he's just like, all right, drop it, bitch. You trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. The one piece of evidence is real. Give me a break. You got nothing, Trat. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. Piss myself, and then they'll call a recess while I change my pants and ask Edgeworth for help. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. All right then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you've got. There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothing. One place the killer could have hidden his wound. Up his ass. What did you say? Hidden? Oh, his face, like his eyes? What are the odds that he gets slashed in the eyes in the dark? But yeah, I guess if the light went out, was that him taking it off? This is it, my last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound. It's the end of the line, the final stop, Trat. Let's hear what you've got. What's this fuck. Where's this location where you see the killer hit his wound? Like, do I point it on you? Is there evidence connected to this? I'm so confused on how you want me to operate. Profile? Yeah, I was like, it's his goggles, but then it's like, show me the evidence. Where's this location? Yeah, it's his profile, but then it's like, where's this location? So it's like, since I'm accusing him, I was waiting for the little fingy. Boop. Huh. I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Bro. Get some therapy, dog. I mean, too late now, but come on, man. In that rat trap. Whoa, that was fucking sick. That almost looked like a glitch. Did you see that? That was fucking dope. Da-ding. What was that just now? Mia? Buddy, when you were in that coma, she was trying to get with me. Can't be. You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, it's so close to what I was hoping for. It's beneath your mask. Oh, man. I don't think any of you are ever going to be ready for me to be at my true power level. But maybe if y'all stop being dicks all the time. Or listen to your own fucking storylines. I still can't get over getting a comment calling me what a Pouse I am for getting emotional about, like, Hilda. And I'm like, tell me you didn't watch Hilda without saying you didn't watch Hilda. But anyway. That's why I feel like I have to constantly, like, dumb everything down. But holy fuck, that was so close to what I fucking... That was so close to what I wanted. I thought it was going to be basically that, but more like we helped you find evidence and everyone, like, we're all in this together. But fuck me. One of my thumbnails came true. 25% of my thumbnails came true. was making Mia a little ghost. Because I wanted her to be included. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right. Your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your... Oh, fuck. I mean... Excuse me. That is the most conscious fucking way you could have the... Well, let's see what he looks like under the mask, like post Armando, right? Without it being fucked up. You know what I mean? It's like he has to. Because, you know... Murder. Would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved. Fuck. Did he self-destruct, or is that just anime dramatic flair? He blew up. Okay, he's fine. I don't know. The dude's fucking not right. Laughing at me.
I was just gonna say.
Just now, I saw his spirit in you. Da-ding. Like that old Gatorade slogan?
Hell yeah.
I never liked you. It's not the only time she's been inside me. Can we get a Poggin chat? I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding a bottle of poison. And then, bro, fuck you. While I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. Buddy, I was a lawyer when she was alive. I could never forgive you for what I thought. That's what I thought. I could never forgive you. Mr. Cato. Hey, Maya, why were you defending this guy for this fucking long? I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find in my heart to forgive was me. You yourself. Judge, come on, man. It's written all over this fucking conversation. I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. Well, I know what you mean, but no, you didn't fail to protect Mia. You were in a fucking coma because someone poisoned you. I guess if you went, hey, Mia, check this shit out. I'm immune to poison, and drank poison, telling everyone that you're convinced that you'll be fine, then you failed her. You know what I mean? Or like, I can jump that far. Being like reckless or stupid, but no, you were poisoned by somebody. Tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya. Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? You're going to jail now. Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away. Who would that be? Nick? Yeah, but I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. You know why? The real reason? No, why? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. There you go. Huh? Think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. No, but thanks for saying that. You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Phoenix, buddy, no, he could have sent an anonymous letter to Wright & Co. saying, don't go there. And he could tell himself it's addressed to Maya, so then he could still tell himself that, oh, well, I saved Maya and Phoenix had nothing to do with it. I'm a better boyfriend for Mia's ghost. That was, like, there were other options, my boys. There were other options. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw his silhouette, a part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dalia Hawthorne standing in front of me.
Da-ding?
It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. That, too. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Fucking oh good, it's not going back, it's just staying in the that's fucking great. Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from me as death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. Let's go. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Guiteau, I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me.
Fuck. Thanks. Your wound, it's bleeding. Huh. Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. It's a fucking good line, though. I'm very mixed so far on the Godot part of this ending. Everything past, oh my god, a demon just left her, I'm very like 70% dope, 30% eh. That's a fucking great line, though.
Yeah.
Da-ding. These must be my tears. Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando,
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. This time it really is all over. Isn't it? Brandon.
yes, Your Honor.
Oh my god, I forgot all about her.
Yes, Your Honor.
Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body at the crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk, and I willingly cooperated anyway.
Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright.
Da-ding.
I want to apologize to you.
Apologize to me? For what? No, buddy, at some point you need to let people apologize and accept that they're shitty. Stop the, oh no, you're actually kind of nice. No, they won't grow if they don't change. Apologize to me for what?
For the case 5 years ago, of course.
What? No. I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but something like that. He ate a fucking necklace. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me.
It's not all that surprising. The two of you, you hardly knew each other. It's just hand stuff.
What do you mean?
You and my sister, you only met.
Twice. Did I call that too?
You banged twins, you just never knew it. Every time you told Edgeworth that you've had 9 lovers before him, you lied.
Really?
You only met twice.
Huh? We only met twice?
The first time you met was on that fateful day.
Jesus Christ. It's unique, but I'm also like, I think it's even more interesting and unique to leave it at, like, what was that relationship like for a couple months where, like, way too good a boy Phoenix is dating a fucking serial killer the day she
poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later.
Oh my God.
You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine.
Of course. No. It's like, just, oh my God.
And Doug Swallow was killed.
I thought she was about to confess that she helped her, like, hide the poison or frame you, or she was supposed to be part of it or something. No way. It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were intimate, like, weird stuff.
For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dalia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister.
Huh? It wasn't Dalia.
I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny.
Miles Edgeworth has left the room. He's fucking going Jimmy McGill on a trash can in the hallway. That's the moment Miles Edgeworth became Saul Goodman. I can appreciate some parts of this, but part of me's like, I wonder why change it though. I like the idea of the serial killer dating him for several months.
I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny.
That's fucking insane. You mean?
That's right. That was me. Every hole. Except the first time you fucked her. But, yeah. Trust me, if she was alive, we could do like a hand stuff lineup, and you'd suddenly go, whoa, I recognize this. That's right. I lied to you for 8 months.
You know what? I just remembered that Dalia Hawthorne totally is like, you fucking disgust me. It meant nothing to me. And I was like, damn, Phoenix Wright fucking exorcise this demon. Okay, and then here's the other side of that coin. Okay. Can we talk to Edgeworth about our romantic feelings instead of not Dalia Hawthorne?
I lied to you for 8 months.
I feel like I should be the one going, brr, 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 and everyone else is sitting there. But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could because of the police investigation and their surveillance. She couldn't move about freely.
So that's why you let me do all of that? Rimming?
My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst?
She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
fuck? You mean she was ready to kill me?
She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. She knew I could get down.
That's why you came to me. You came to get the bottle pendant back for me in her place.
But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months.
Good God, 8 months.
8 months passed, and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened.
That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you.
I think she must have noticed.
Oh, Christ. Da-ding. Noticed what?
Well, she kept a camera in my apartment, so she saw the things we would do, and she's like, holy shit, there's no sex acts left to do to please this man. He just won't give back the necklace. What's left? All that's left is for me to, like, reveal our identities and be like, threesome stuff? But you already did that. So it's like twins? Like, I guess that's all that's missing. What do I do? He's such a little simpy boy. He loves necklaces so much. He's never giving it back. She noticed my feelings for you.
Mine's better and a little grosser.
My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life. Or mine.
Iris.
After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. Like, holy shit. It's like that kind of girth that just hits every edge.
I know. It's like fucking just screaming. No, he's holding Gumshoe's coat. He's holding Gumshoe's coat. It's just screaming into it.
My feelings towards you, they changed.
I have something to say to you, too.
Yes?
You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dalia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you. And that was the best hand stuff of my life.
Thank you.
They tried to make it super sweet. Fly laterally, queen. How many cup? Huh? Yep. How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though, right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so? Phoenix Rat. I appreciate the sentiment. It's just very comical. It's just really silly. Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim. At least, Bisty Faye. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty. Let's fucking go. Court is now adjourned. I feel like there would have been a much smoother way to deliver that visual, but just panning over and he had one too. It was very funny, but I liked the idea. A send-off toast. Because he's getting killed. He's getting executed. We've established how execution does happen here. Oh my god. I'm so sleepy. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended, was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Yeah, Phoenix, he made so many awful choices that led up to that. I'm sorry. Yeah. Jail. Of course justice was served. So true, Queen. Why is it Pearl Mia? No, Pearl Mia makes me the most uncomfy. Hey, Mia. I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. Thank you, Dan, for the 2. Someone needs to animate your rant as Dalia. Which, the one where she's caught, or the one where like, oh, the Jesus Christ, he just did.
There were so many things that they would do sexually, and he still wasn't giving up the necklace. Like, my God, you ran out of holes. I've run out of ideas. I'll do it myself. Do I just tell him what's happening and just be like, hey, twins?
You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. Dance. You mean with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. But Mia, you've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia, I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix. When you die. What? Man, that can't be like the last thing Mia says, but that was literally what I've been waiting for this whole time. It's like at some point we have to let go. And that would then inverse Godot. Armando. I've handled a lot of cases and seen a lot of things. Along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. I'm so sleepy. Nick. Maya. I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia? What did she say? Mia, Maya. Hi. Maya, Mia. That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry. Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But, come on. Cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see me, sis? I'm sure Iris, too. We owe you for everything you've done. And Pearl, where's Pearl? Bring the child. We owe you for everything you have done for us, Nick. Maya. How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Ah! Hey, Francisco! Still a softie as always, Phoenix Wright. Headcanon. She brought one of her less aggressive, less damaging whips. Her friendship whip. Her friend whip. TM. Still soft as always, Phoenix Wright. Look at him. He's like, I'm going to call you Feedy for the rest of our fucking lives. Like, she's right. He can do things to you. Excellent work, Wright. Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back? Oh, Maya didn't even know. That's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. He chartered a private jet to come to my aid. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? Smash. If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow. Well, where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he lay in my bed, the bed, shivering from his fever, with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Jesus. Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Franziska. I don't suppose... Oh, I was hoping for Gumshoe, but yay, Larry, if he's not going to be a creep. I don't suppose there's room for... Hit the music. I don't suppose there's room for me in this group hug, is there? Oh, Larry. What's with the, longer than usual face? Or what's with the longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone. Not even once. That's not true. You made the murder weapon that killed Mia, which was the catalyst for this whole thing. So really, it's all Larry's fault. That's not true, right, Nick? Huh? You're asking me. Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. No. Oh, yeah. Those portraits you painted, they're really good. Isn't that right, honey, Edgeworth? What? Me? Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy? Oh, well, yes. I certainly can't say they lack resemblance. You really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well, too? Ah! My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Queen. Meh. Well, if I want points with Maya, I guess... Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it. That's worth something. Please eat a hamburger. So then you'll do it, like you promised? Gonna model for my next picture book, Francie's whip of... Don't get carried away. Huh. Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The paintings of Pearl were pretty darn good, too, if you ask me. Oh, the paintings of Pearl were pretty darn good, too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Is no one watching her? Pearl, where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right. No, we're not separating. Ghosts come after us. Pearly. Hey, Pearly. Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you're wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Well, the forms are signed. We're her guardians now, so... Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Franziska. That's right. She lost her She lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's, yeah, the person who died. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya. Edgeworth. I think I'm starting to understand, too. Ah! Then tell me, Phoenix Wright, who is Maya Fey being strong for? Me, I'm a sensitive little guy. I don't know, maybe the fucking 9-year-old that none of us will pay attention to. Right? I want the good ending. It's Pearl, right? Pearl Fey. Poor kid. After all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya, and that's why she was so happy. Oh, don't fuck me like that. That's such a... Oh. It's like our photo album now. I'm like, what a good memory from 2 months ago. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya's putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearls. Until she can see her smile again. Yay, the boy. We did it. The only good cop. Oh, hey. So this is where you all were, eh? Wow, looks like we've got quite the... Ouch. What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. Gumshoe X the whip. No. Too weird. Gumshoe X the whip.
I love it.
What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just sort of kind of gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's all right. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Gumshoe just... Gulp! I love that whip. Franziska's okay, but I love that whip. Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant? You don't mean... Trey Bean! Where else, eh? I knew it. We're doomed. We're all gonna have the shits. Really, dude? After all this? We're gonna have fucking sour tummies and aggressive toilet times. I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone, eh? Let's fucking go. Can't keep Magie waiting, pal. Hey, you! Oh, hey, you, crybaby. You're invited, too.
Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser's shack eating potatoes.
You know, Maya's taking an awful long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Bro, fuck me. Was no one watching the kid? Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. Huh? I'll bet she just went back home, eh? That's all. I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one's heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured, she's been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you find me a real detective? We're doing this. Could you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I, we'll join you guys once we find pearls. Nick? Don't worry about us. Why do you mock me when you leave? Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight. I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep me waiting, right? Well, us waiting, right? Look at that face. It's my favorite Edgeworth face. Oh, goodbye, King. We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. Now you have to select it, or pearls will be lost forever. Hazakura Temple? For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again so soon. My, you're avoiding your trauma, Sister Bikini. I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes all alone tonight. Oh, she is here. Pearly's here. She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay. Pearly's not here. Maya, the hanging scroll. Oh, she cleaned it. Someone cleaned it off. It's gotta be pearls. Can she reach that high? Ah! Mystic Maya! Pearly. Why? Why'd you just leave like that? Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, kiddo. I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother... That's why you came here? It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course, I'm sad my mother is gone, but... how do I say it? How do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie, just to make me feel better. No, really, it's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. Da-ding! My sis. Who says sis this much and this way? My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya. I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini, your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. I remember that night I just might. After dishonoring the good name of Crane, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true, she'll always be with me until the day I die. Literally, I have foreseen it. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? Dang? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die? That's the master's talisman. The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the No, don't fuck with me, dude. Yeah, let's fucking go. It's a picture of Phoenix Wright. Whoa. Why did she have a picture of me? That's... a photo of them. A photo! My... mother. It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Oh! Ah, it's sweet. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return. Time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother, too. I learned that from all of them. I also love... 100% Maya broke it, because Pearl broke the exact same urn. 100%. And I'll even put money down that Mia broke it at one point. Well, shall we get going? Everyone's waiting. Ah! This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. What a beautiful sentence. I think we should celebrate what we overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. All right. I'm gonna make a brand new start, too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. Current master. Did you forget what happened? I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 for when you come back. All right. We're gonna go have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Also, I haven't eaten anything in 72 hours. Okay, Mystic Maya, I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but... What is it, Nick? Everyone in chat's allowed to order one thing. List it off in chat. I'd like to read them, but I'll see if I can. What is it, Nick? What is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right along. Wait, what? Huh? Because we've talked to Mia? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Huh? Wah? Huh? Oh, I heard them trial. I know exactly what you're about. It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do the special course, naturally. Huh? 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 Ha! Ha! Tina, oh my god, Tina, calm down. Ha! 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 That's a great idea. That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? Kiddo, we'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I could say just one little thing. Sure. Your religion is bullshit? Christ is the only way. And Phoenix fucking leaves. Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then. Here goes nothing. What? I like that it ended on objection again, but man, I thought it was going to say something. We fucking did it. Oh, everyone shut up. I'll have to work extra hard now. Master Crane and the office manager of Wright and... Oh, she got a promo. I have to be a big sister to Pearlie and Nick, too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that, or accused of murder, or wanted for murder, or testifying. So it's true, Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. We went through with the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course here too. Plus ultra. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making... No, Pearl. Pearl. We communicate. Otherwise, demons will kill us. Oh, he's wearing his... He cleaned his coat. Canon, he cleaned his coat. Maggie brought me here. I feel 10 years younger. Oh, she bought me a new coat. Yeah, but somehow you don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir. Don't worry about it. In the name of Lave, a man will soil himself silly. Wait, what? I mean, you guys do you, as long as you're safe and consenting. Oh my god, Adrian Andrews, my beloved. Mr. Wright, I'm once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Crane exhibit was a great success. I haven't got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned. Bark, bark, bark. They know what they're doing. Oh, this motherfucker. Desi and I started a company called Mask to Mask Consulting. We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city. Our motto is, cut it out, please. Pretty cute, huh? Oh, well, we all have plans to criminals. I wonder if it's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. I don't know. But really, it's the government.
I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tea Crate, so I lent him $500,000 in a tea set, a special thick tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise.
Wait, did we get $500,000? Is Phoenix finally getting paid for this job I've been doing for him for years? I'm just... Oh, God, my controller. I'm just holding the way. Wrinkly, grumpy clown. Clown knows twice the flesh. That's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Oh, talk about embarrassing. Nice. 69 years old, and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. They all said it was pretty poggers of me. That's the dream, to hit 69. As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elch. I do hope everyone will get along. His name is Adam Mata. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly. Ah, yes. Capitalism. Economy.
My, more reporters. Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because they provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. Wahahaha! Haha!
I wish I could control these with the controller a bit, but I still don't like missing shit.
You've turned into such a respectable man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed, and then Edgeworth was like, "Of fucking course you did, you novice bimbo."
Oh, let's go. The voice credits. King. Oh my god, literally, you dropped this. I dropped this. I'm a fucking genius. Holy shit. I'm the Mandarin. Queen, let's go. Let's go. Thank you for starting the curtain call with the LGBT. You know what I mean? The community feels seen, unlike recently. In a certain live action remake project. Oh my god. Franziska. I'm still clapping, but I'm also like holding the controller, but then it vibrates and it slips around on my pants. I guess, yeah, he would also, yeah, just the people that have been in court. Old bag, yay!
What's this? I'm back from a long and tiring vacation, and no one's here to greet me. I guess while I was gone, my little whippersnapper buddy quit. Now I've got no one. And what kind of lonely, crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? Well, with all the flashing lights and switches, I feel like some sort of space alien. Now I'm gonna go do with all the macadamia. If I bring anyone to Edgy Poo, he's allergic anyway. I can't accept these. Oh, well, I have a gentleman who will treat me like a real lady. Brah, brah. I am Wendy Oldbag. Brah, brah.
I finally found something I love to do. Franzi's whippity whip trip is gonna turn the art world upside down. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all. Yeah, buddy. Stop flirting with the teenagers and you'll be good to go. Oh, he is really good. Look at us. Was that our wedding party too? Smash, bark, bark. But this is in memoriam, so I feel bad. Icon. Those are really good. I'm glad they let Larry be good at something at the last second. Bridge to the turnabout. Pop that plat. A lawyer only cries once it's all over. Boom. And we popped the plat. Oh my god. I don't know. Can we... It'd be fun in the future to do like a ranking the cases or ranking the characters or something. I can give a little thoughts, but can we do final thoughts on the trilogy in the future? It's so late. Donate if you have questions. Go. Become a member. Buy the... We'll put it on the screen again. Don't forget, Phoenix Wright inspired Feeny merch at thethirdbill.com. Show your support for me, or let people know how much you like to eat necklaces. I'll say for the most part, I liked the finale. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of the I was going through so much that I was being so awful. He kind of talks about being awful at the end, but it was weird because I'm I kind of wish Godot was in, or most of these characters anyway, but we're in the previous games a little more, because it was such a big finale for Godot, and I'm what about Edgeworth, Franziska, Gumshoe? Like, I'm like, what about everyone that I've seen longer? But it was still a fucking amazing ride. The twists and turns with Iris and Dalia were amazing. Maya being the body, Iris being your girlfriend for 8 months. Like, I loved all of that, and it made me wish that we, like, that's what, if not this whole trilogy, like this game was. Cause like, like, yeah, the restaurant sucks and the thief is, you know, a nerd or whatever. I kind of want a game where you're like defending supernatural cases more, or investigating supernatural crimes. I think this was really when the game shined the brightest, other than the first game. Because like, again, like the new characters, I was still like, yeah, okay, cool, whatever, what's up. But like, I loved getting to play as Edgeworth and Franziska coming back and seeing them go head to head. Like, there's so many satisfying moments, like with the bigger characters, that I'm like, I wish some of these characters were bigger. Asley, thank you for the 10. And it's your first super on a live stream. Thank you, Asley. As we all know, Big Top Circus is the worst case of all. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Like, there's an ultimate edition of the Phoenix Wright trilogy where it's just like a super cut where like Big Top and I think probably Tribulations are like just removed completely. But yeah, that one, it's somehow attached to the dummy head, and the ages are so gross, and the story's weird. Like, yeah. But this, because yeah, I understand, and that title of the stream anyway, but I understand why Big Top is like the least favorite. But I'm like, it doesn't even work like logistically, like the murder mystery part of it. Like, it's not satisfying to figure out. It feels like it happens at random, or it succeeded randomly. But yeah, I just wish we had like, I kind of wish you in 2 and 3 you kind of flip-flop, or you trade off between Franziska and Godot. But of course, I'm playing it as a trilogy, not as 3 games that started on the Game Boy, ported to the DS. One was made in Super Crunch, and one, I hope this one wasn't, but like, the writing, the remastering for Rise from the Ashes, I will say that. Make sure you love Phoenix Wright before. Don't play Rise from the Ashes until you love Phoenix Wright, because I would love to have that be the epilogue after finishing the game, and it's like, it's nice to see everybody one last time. Because it's very core cast centric, which I liked, minus Maya not being there. But what was I saying? I wish in game 2, I wish game 2 and 3 were kind of like part 1, part 2, and you, in each case, you flip-flopped between Franziska and Godot, so you kind of like were just around Godot a little more. Because like, I like the idea on paper. I just feel like the execution's really weak, and kind of going back to Big Top, it's the same thing with Turnabout Memories. It's like you've been pretty clunky with writing serious issues in the past, so when the age discrepancy thing with like characters comes up in multiple cases, it makes Big Top like kind of the like, Big Top existing makes Turnabout Memories worse, because it's like, you've done this before, so it's not like, oh, it's just this one time and it's kind of weird. It's like, there's a bit of a pattern forming. I like what we were going for with Godot. You know, he, instead of persevering through pain and being a defense for people who, you know, need an attorney, waking up, he's completely alone, he's starting from scratch, he's abandoned being a defense attorney, he's going to be a prosecuting attorney, he's moving constantly selflessly, he's being constantly shitty. I feel like they did this too well. I think the idea is he's a foil to Phoenix Wright in a way that Edgeworth can't be anymore. But I think they went a little too far with that, because I'm like, everything in this final case, I'm like, dude, Godot sucks. Like, I liked his lines at the end a lot. I liked the build-up. I liked the reveal. I liked the moments where, like, it was interesting to see him kind of, like, follow along with the spiritualism, and then, oh, well, yeah, it takes you a minute to remember or connect the dots if you didn't notice it. But, like, oh, he's Armando. Armando is Mia's boyfriend. He's been around, or at least, like, hey, what's with the necklace? You know, or, oh, where's your sister? Spirit training. Like, he's been around these words before. So it's fun to connect that. But yeah, I wish I knew that character a little better. Like, I wish he had maybe a kind, giving, heroic moment or two with somebody like Edgeworth has, or like Franziska has had. So when he's, like, really, like, losing it, there's something to kind of bounce that off of. Because I'm like, bro, you were telling me, like, this is, like, it's my fault that someone I care deeply about is dead. And then, like, you know, you couldn't have, like, sent an anonymous letter to Maya, like, don't go up there, or call the training place and be like, I'll pay you double to reject Pearl and Maya Fey from ever coming here. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many other ways he could have done it. And the level of how elaborate, like, needlessly elaborate, the plan that Godot had was, I'm like, like, it was odd. I was hoping it was going to sync back up, because when Godot was getting fingered as the killer, I thought he didn't realize I thought he was tricked by Dalia. Like, he was the final victim of Dalia Hawthorne, and he was tricked into killing someone. And he's, like, gonna have to contend with that. So it was cool to see him not get off the hook. He's the final killer. But it felt very segmented away from the Dalia stuff after a certain point. But I also like the kind of idea of, like, a thrill-seeking or a glory-seeking attorney wants crime to happen so they can, you know, like, stay in business, you know, the glory of victory or whatever the hell. It's like, if you have the perfect win record from Edgeworth and Von Karma, and then the revenge and perfect win record from Franziska Von Karma, it's like, what's another angle you could take? And it's like, almost like, on some level, someone obsessed with, you know, getting revenge on Phoenix Wright means wanting crimes to happen so you can, you know, do battle with him in court. It's like, that's fucked up, and I liked kind of taking it through that lens. I wish there was a bigger conversation to be had about his faults. It felt pretty quick, and again, it's like, it's that toxic kind of character that, like, I just don't have a lot of sympathy for, and they didn't build a lot of sympathy in him. So I was like, dude, you were, like, a huge dick to everybody this whole game. So again, I'm like, I wish Godot had showed up in the second game, maybe, just so I could get familiar with him sooner. But everything leading up to that was fucking amazing. This is, minus the length, it's probably my favorite case, or at least tied with the finale of the first one. But I don't know, I really liked it. It definitely, it's odd. I'm like, I get, especially early 2000s, you know, the goal was get a lot of bang for your buck, but I'm like, I feel like you could have trimmed like 20 to 30 minutes, or in this last game, almost an hour from each case, and I feel like it'd still be super satisfying. It felt like we went to a couple of extra locations, or our characters talked in circles with each other one too many times. But I'm wondering if, like, they were worried about, like, padding the time, right? Oh, fuck. But I loved getting to know, like, this world and these characters, and it was, like, super fun. fuck though. Like I don't know. I really enjoyed it. Like I said, some time to process after sleeping. So I'm also just fucking exhausted. I don't know. Let me know in the comments if you want to do like ranking the characters, or like what were my favorite cases or something, or like a general discussion, because I feel bad that this is now run so long, but like I got 6 hours. I gotta go to bed. So we'll save final thoughts for the future. Please remember to smash that like, gamers. Please consider donating or becoming a member if you can. All that money goes right back into the channel. That goes towards paying for games, paying off equipment, and if there's anything left over, it goes straight into bills, internet bill, electric bill, all that good jazz. You know, and members get custom bill emojis. If you're a member, send some beautiful custom bill emojis. You get to help me pick games. There's member-only streams, especially when there's like, you know, state of plays and Nintendo Directs and stuff like that. Those are always fun. Yeah, you get to help me pick games and everything. So consider becoming a member if you haven't. The members are how Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney even got on my radar. So thank you again to the channel members. What's up? Oh, ironically, I was on the dono page. Thank you, Foxgirl, for the 10. Fun stream. Love your channel. Don't forget to drink some water, everybody. Yes, thank you for the 10, and thank you for the hydration reminder. Use code thethirdbill on your glass of water for a free glass of water. Just put your glass up to the water and fill it with water. Code thethirdbill. But if you don't want to donate, or if you don't want to become a member, you can't right now. Don't worry, you're helping out by hanging out. Remember to like it, leave comments of encouragement, especially if you want more Phoenix Wright or Ace Attorney in the future. Sharing the links around, sharing it with your friends, sharing them on your Discords, your Reddits, follow me on social medias, retweeting or reblogging or whatever my crap. Follow me on social media, engage with my shit. There's tons of free ways to support me too. Whose birthday? What's up? Oh, happy birthday, Foxgirl. Thank you for the 10. You've done the right thing, which is giving me a present on your birthday. So everyone's required to do. Thank you for the 10. Happy birthday. Speaking of thank yous, thank you, Catherine. Thank you, Aria. Thank you, RA, for being a member for 7 months. Thank you, Asley, for the 5 memberships. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Robeson. Thank you, Dan. There we go. Thank you, Asley, and thank you, Foxgirl. Thank you, everybody. That really goes a long way, especially productivity's picking back up, but lots of stuff going on. It's been hard to kind of juggle videos, and then also it's YouTube, so I haven't been overwhelming everyone with content every like couple of days because it's been slow the last couple months for me. So the algorithms kind of abandoned me, so it's going to be a rough kicking back the main channel into gear. So not only has this kept me sane, but it's kept me fed. So thank you. Literally every dollar from the merch store if you pick up merch, or the streams, or AdSense if you watch videos, or super thanks or donations, that all goes straight literally into just keep me alive. I've never been in the green. Hopefully one day we will be, but yeah, that all goes rent, bills, food, games, paying off equipment that I put on my credit card, all that good crap. So yeah, thank you again, everyone, and thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. You know, and yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll start the new game Thursday unless something weird happens. But I put everything up early, so I'll let you guys know if it doesn't happen. But next Monday's my birthday, so I'm assuming we're streaming. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing for my birthday, but you should be celebrating me no matter what. Celebrate me. Always, all the time. Click on my shit. But yeah, I guess we were pretty good. So I'll go ahead and let you guys know. The members already know. But the next game is Nier Replicant, and I also got Nier Automata. I got both games. So I wanted to dive into the Nier series, and yeah, the plan is to play it through, and if people are enjoying it, good views, good support, good numbers and metrics, likes, shares, views, comments, donos, members, all that crap, then we'll do all the endings and Automata. So Nier Replicant will be the next one. I just wanted something a little active, and I've wanted to play Nier for a long time because a lot of people, when Kingdom Hearts 3 was still waiting to come out, a lot of people were telling me like, oh, Nier really helped with the wait for Kingdom Hearts. I'm like, oh, I just played Kingdom Hearts again. Like, so every day should be a Bill video marathon day. Oh, thanks, guys. But no, that'll be next week. But yeah, it is 1 a.m. here. I'm exhausted. Thank you for watching and hanging out, everybody. Thank you again, everyone who donates. Thank you again to the members. Whether it's Thursday, Monday, whatever, the next game will be Nier Replicant. We'll be starting the Nier series. Make some noise, build some hype. And yeah, if you want to help me pick more games, consider becoming a member. But this was incredible. Like I said, I'd like to do, and maybe I'll save it for a confusing stream day or something. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. I'd love to do like either like a ranking review, like something to talk more in depth about the Phoenix Wright trilogy. I'm also, now that we're done with the games, we're gonna sit down and watch the anime. I might do a video for the main channel. I don't know. We'll see. But this was like amazingly fun, and I super got into it. And I hope you guys enjoyed it too. But yeah, click the things. Remember to support. Thank you again to everyone who donated. Thank you again to the channel members. Thank you, Alana, for modding. And yeah, that's a wrap on Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, minus doing a review conversation ranking thing in the future. But yeah, everyone drink water. I'm going to bed after I go to the bathroom. Your boy holds it for you. You're welcome. What a legend. I should watch all of his shit. Donate. Become a member. But thank you again, everyone. Yeah, this was incredible. If you want to grab that merch, it's at thethirdbill.com. Thank you again to Lindsay and Anita. Yeah, it's gone now. I know Lindsay bought one. I think Anita was the other one. Thank you to everyone who grabbed merch today. And yeah, be safe. Be mindful of others. Grab a mask if you're heading out. And remember to take care of yourselves, please.